Because, listen, my people, thank you very much for your time with us. With the state of the nation, Tinubu have shown to us today already that if una want die, make una die. Nothing they happen. Now, what did Tinubu tell you and I today? It means that go to hell. Now you know, or do your worst, whatever that you know that you can do. This is the height of see finish. And not just Tinubu. This see finish have been going on since Nigeria was created till today. Everybody that have ruled us, all of them see us finish. They don't have no single respect for us. They don't have no single regard for us. You see the speech where Tinubu give this morning, a lot of people have been triggered. A lot of people have responded to it. There's responses everywhere. We can't bring them all here because no time. If we have to present it the way we find them or see them on social media, we might end up spending 12 hours on this broadcast. But most of you must have seen them already. Nigerians are grieved right now. A lot of Nigerians are very, very angry right now. In fact, even Wole Soyinka don't vex. Say, I know they do again. I be told say I go support you, I know they support again. You be evil. For Wole Soyinka to not come out now to say that Tinubu, your speech is satanic. And if you're not careful, now revolution you want cause so for this country. Yes. That is Wole Soyinka's statement. As you can see right there, Wole Soyinka condemned Tinubu's speech, warns of potential revolution. It's not what we all are looking for. We are not looking for a revolution. We want Nigeria to work. That's why we all have been peaceful. We all have been peaceful since our mandate was stolen. Since 2023 till now. We have been peaceful. But they don't take our peacefulness as stupidity. See, wait till they worry all this one. And I see one circulating video, one viral video, how police how they beat crowd. Unfortunately, I don't think I can here based on the rules of the platform of YouTube. Now, where we find ourselves with this, I made a video this morning that went viral. Yes, I have to express myself. Even though we finished the broadcast, I still not feel stay. I was just thinking. I said, let me do another video. This time, I don't want to go live. I just want to post a video. It's crazy. How can we have leaders that is so heartless this way? These leaders are so heartless. Oh my God, these guys, I don't know a word to describe these people. I don't use satanic tire. I'm looking for another word that can give birth to satanic, that is superior than satanic, that can surpass the word satanic. Now they look for so. I don't know how to describe these people. How can a human being see Nigerians languishing away in penury? And you don't have anything. My question is, these people not get family. They don't get family member. And by the way, who write that script for Tinubu? So does it mean that almost everybody surrounding Tinubu right now, all of them don't even want him to succeed? Yes, that's what it looks like. It looks like everybody surrounding Tinubu right now, 90% of them, my own statistic, they don't want him to succeed. They are only pretentiously wearing masks there to deceive him. How dare they write that kind of script, give the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? A script that did not show any compassion, any feelings, any empathy. A script that demonstrated threat to the citizens of Nigeria. Wow. Why are we so unlucky? Because I'm beginning to see this, that we are unlucky. Because when things too much like this, you know, it's staying so long. Since 1960 till now, we have been so unlucky. Does it, who to blame now? I'm not talking about the primary people to blame. I'm talking about the generosity. Let's look at it. Let's look at it, the generality of who to blame. Should we blame Nigerians of being docile for a while? Should we blame the leaders? Because we've got a lot of leaders. A lot of people have ruled us, right? So how come we've not been lucky, at least with one? Even the one where we say he be good, he be good. He go all do small thing, either he die for position or one thing happen, the first come out. So how do we tell this story now? Because it's coming to the extent where our children will be asking us questions. Say, Dad, how? It's been a while. This have been happening in Nigeria. So what are you guys be doing about it? For me, I don't get answer to that. So who do we blame? Since 1960, did they ever bomb me that time? They never bomb me that time. They never bomb any of you listening to me now. So what happened? How come we are still here? In fact, it's even getting worse. How come? What happened since then till now? How come all the leaders that have been ruling us, none of them even have a heart of gold? None of them even have human feelings at all. Is either the one that is on now is wicked, anyone that is coming will be times 2 wicked. That's all we'll be saying. Just imagine Nigerians are now saying that Tinubu should leave the petrol price, the rice, and every other thing, dollar rate and all that, the way Tinubu, Buhari to leave up. Just imagine. That is what we are actually begging for right now. We are literally justifying Buhari's satanism. That, oh, we like her like that. Tinubu live on like that for us. That is the state we find ourselves right now. This is sad. In any angle you want to look at it, in any dimension you want to review it, this is sad. And if we cannot get it right now, it's going to even get worse after Tinubu. If we can't get it right now, Tinubu is going to be there for 8 years. And whoever that will take over from him will be worse. And for you guys that is hoping that Peter Obi can take over from Tinubu, it's not possible. I supported Peter Obi. Till tomorrow, I'm still supporting him. But unfortunately, they will not let Peter Obi rule. They know that 90%, if I'm not, I don't want to exaggerate, they know that 80% of Nigerians, both home and in diaspora, are behind Peter Obi. It means that if Peter Obi becomes the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, there will be more pressure on Peter Obi to make sure he stone many of them to death. So, because they already know that this will happen, like with the talk for where I come from, say, the stone where you see, nothing blind your eye. They are already aware that Peter Obi will be no good for them, not to Nigerians. So Peter Obi there's this cabals, this set of satanic individualism that have teamed against Peter Obi. He cannot rule except you that is listening to me right now put Peter Obi there. No, ask me how you want to do. I don't know. Now you know how you want to put out there. Say Peter Obi need to win this election and he will be allowed to rule through democratic system, electoral system. Is not possible with capital letter. Now come here, come preach. The Bible say in verse 8 equals to 9. Say that we should be. I don't want to believe on that. I'm a Christian, but I'm not stupid. Religionism have been practiced since Nigeria was created. Look where we are. If not religionism, not Christianity, now country take the better. Many of you that is preaching religionism today, Christianity everywhere. You are in another man's country. You go hide your head for them. You are telling us that is suffering over there, that we should read Bible, verse 8 equals to 9 minus 10. Jesus said, not be by Christianity in the country take the better. The UK where me day so, not be Christianity they take build them. In fact, if you ask 10 British citizens on the street, do you believe in God? 9 will tell you no. Do you believe in Jesus Christ? 9 will tell you no. If you ask 100 people, 98 will tell you no. Go and do your own survey. If you're a Nigerian, you live abroad, do it. Take one Saturday, come out. Take camera and mic. Ask people. You will get to know. But their country is brilliant. All our religious leaders, many of them are satanic. All our traditional leaders, many of them are satanic. Many of our elders are also satanic. Many of Nigerians are also satanic. Or Ghanaians, now they go pay money that was protesting against protesters. Or Zimbabweans, or South Africans. Now it's Nigerian. So anyhow we tell Lucan, any angle we try to look at it. Oh, the government are paying the people to disrupt these protesters. To blah 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 blah. Listen, they are still Nigerians. Why did you accept it? Do you know how many times I've been approached on this platform? I've been on the media for about 12 years or more. Do you know how many times I've been approached on this platform? I always turn them down. Because contentment is the full definition of wealth. If you don't have contentment and you'll be given $1 million, you will still crave for more. There's every probability that the more you craved for, that will send you to your early grave. Contentment. Look where we are. Upon all this, you will still see somebody that will on their camera later on and say, oh, Tinubu's speech was the best ever. Just imagine. Just imagine. Although I know that devil has followers. But are you aware that the situation of Nigeria right now is affecting all of us? Both you, the devil, and we, the saints. All of us is suffering it. For our Babana to talk now, say, Tinubu, this one where you do so, if it lead to revolution. Wole Soyinka. In fact, this speech from Wole Soyinka, you know, say Nigerians, we are very easygoing people. Nigerians they are quick to forgive, they are quick to move on, they are we are not demanding for much. Go social media now, people are already raining praises on Wole Soyinka. The same people will say Wole Soyinka na bad, na this. That is how Nigerians are. Nigerians they are lovable people. They easily forgive and just move on. They'll just forgive or forget. Just do little thing. Just like Tinubu came out this morning. Like I stated, I would like to reiterate what I said on my earlier video. Like Tinubu just came out this morning, saying everybody calm down, see now, some people don't die and all that. I know it's also my fault. I'm supposed to have addressed this before the protest. So let me take the blame. I'm taking the responsibility for whatever that happens. But now, we need to stop the protest right now. I'm telling you all, as I am speaking right now, petrol price have been reduced to 200 naira. You see, out of 20 demand, only that one, if we talk them, Nigerians are not greedy people. Celebration will be everywhere. Most of us will even forget Tinubu ring himself enter position. You see praises. I felt talking before now. I said now that Peter will be I support. He not win. Tinubu is there. I can never join anybody to pray make Tinubu fail. I don't feel talking so many times here, right? And I also went on by saying, if Tinubu start doing the right thing today, I will use my platform to praise him. Many of you know I don't talk here many times. What are we looking for? Are we looking for the person or a better Nigeria? We're not looking for the person. The only reason why you see Nigerians as choosing person, we are only being hopeful. Even Peter will be where we choose. We are being hopeful until he reach there, do am. Because being a governor is different from being a president. Being a president, there's a lot of cabals that will surround you. Being a governor, you are just like the number one man in your state. But being a president is a different thing entirely. So until Peter Obi reach there, before we can say, oh, thank God, say the right person I will choose. So it's not about the person now. It's about we seeing our country work in our time. With the way I'm seeing it now, it doesn't look like it's going to work. Yes. So we have called for unending protest. In fact, the word we already use, I can't even use it. And I'm even surprised. That's already using those words and he's still in Nigeria. The word we already use after this speech today. Now Peter will be your fly past that area. They don't the prison since. Yes. So for me, I give Sowore so much credit. Sowore have been so active till now. Is so active. For those of you who hate him, keep your hatred to yourself. Let's face the realism of our situation right now. Somebody that is brave, that is speaking for us. Don't use your sentimentalism to pass judgment. I not like this person because say he's a gay person where I like. I don't do that. I understand why Peter Obi is not speaking because everybody just wants him to cough. Fine, that is understandable. Nigerians, unfortunately, it looks like we have a long way to go. Yeah, that's what it looks like. For una way they pray, they pretend this, they deceive yourselves for UK, America, Europe. You are deceiving yourself. It's the fact. If you don't see who tell you, me they tell you today. You there abroad, you they pray. Say the Bible say you are just being satanic. You are deceiving yourself because the only way I will believe on the Bible that you are trying to preach to us, pack your luggages, your baggage, everything, your spoon, your pot of soup, everything. Go back to Nigeria, go and live there. Then start preaching to us. The hypocrisy is getting too much. A lot of you that told me, no worry, something's about to happen. Peter Obi must be put there. A lot of people reach out to me privately. So a lot of people called into the show and, mentioned the same thing and all that. I was being hopeful. Okay. Now with your day, so Tinubu, your day, enjoy the go. Everybody's mute now. That's the funny part of it. You know, see people will go come back again and say, I be talk this one or I was wrong. No, never. They will never. Look where we are. Who is actually speaking for us right now in Nigeria? That's why I said that person that you wish to be your president, now you go put on there. Electoral system cannot do that for you. You know, no say because I'm not gonna ye pastor now. I'm not gonna listen to me. If my ye pastor they talk now, when I don't listen to them. Una ye pastor, we don't make many of you women. Una don't get respect for our husband again. If now they talk now, I don't listen to them. Una don't say, hey man, daddy, hey satra ba esebo. Your ye pastor. If now they talk so, you don't listen to them. Many of you don't even have time to cook for your husband anymore. If your husband say, honey, can you make me food right there? He say, no. My pastor, they preach, make this preach if I finish first. The man, you don't even know the level of his hunger. I know, say some of you now go say, why you not go? You see, if they listen to something, you go, you suppose go do it by yourself or microwave. And that is what I'm still talking about. Because many of you respect your satanic pastor more than your husband. You prioritize your satanic pastor more than your husband. That is the reason why religionism have eaten us so hard in Nigeria today. I know, say I don't offend so many people now. No worry, still take break. we know now. I beg, this boy, he's talking rubbish. I beg, I know they go to China for now. No worry. Now I say me you take break. So take break. Sit down for us for a while. Let the truth sink into you. Yes. Una know myself. Many husbands they are in pains because of these women who they talk about. So we prioritize their satanic pastors. You and your wife go to talk on the gist before go ring. Go say, honey, please wait. My pastor now they call me so. Hi. Anyway, might not go there. No, you get the way some people take they get we listen. I say they blame some men. When the thing they occur, now you they encourage her. You go say, okay, go and make me food. Then my pastor they pray, may finish this prayer. I'll say, okay, honey. If you finish listening to your pastor, say make the food, bring it, okay? You say, okay, honey, thank you. It's your fault. Look where we are. Tell me how many of these same pastors are speaking for us today. Tell me. Be bold enough to call into this show today or join the panel. Tell me, say your pastor is speaking. And if the top 5 pastors, you know, so we get so many pastors for Nigeria, the top 5 where we know, if now be your pastor, come here, come and speak for your pastor. All these top 5, these satanic top 5s, if not them be your pastor, come here. Come and tell us how your pastor is be speaking. If fast since Tinubu made speech since, tell me your pastor will not speak. Now only Prophet Buba, he don't talk again today. Prophet Buba don't talk again today. Now only him. I bet me could not verse. I will take time for this my presentation today. I know some people they expect. Now just hold on. Let's say these things how it is. The problem of Nigeria is not just the government. The problem includes us. A lot of us have chosen to be gullible, have chosen to be deceived by either the government or the traditional rulers or the religious rulers. For Nigeria to be better, you must be able to open your eye to visualize the error that is eating us all in our country. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Mother of all mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Mother Iris Finance, I can see you. Thank you very much for all you do. Oga Jaja, thank you very much. Mother Patricia Tagmojomi, Madam Martina Basu TV, God bless you all. Thank you very much, Amaka Fojebi. Thank you so much. Tony, Marcos, I can see you right there as well. Divine Cross, I can see you. Thank you, Samota Bright. Thank you, Paul. Madugu, thank you, my wonderful people. UC Kingsley, Destiny, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Both Felix, I can see you right there. Tony Africa, I can see you as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Unfortunately, I cannot name everybody, but I've showcased so many names already as well. But in case I didn't mention your name or I didn't showcase you, I want you to know that I appreciate you equally. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Shidima. Thank you, Kingsley, Ogeria, Vitus Eleonia, and many others. I'd like us to move on right now. Love of God is my strength just coming in. Washington Mortgage just coming in. Olakule, Alabi, thank you very much. God bless you all. Please do your part. Press on like button. Help us to share. Nena Ogbona, I can see you just coming. Anthony, Ola, thank you. Emmanuel Shooks is there. Godinak, Record, thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you, my wonderful people. Do your part. Press on the like button. Let's move on. Gatun, I can see right there. Thank you. Jesse James, thank you. Osiohen TV, I can see you as well. Shusleo, thank you. People allow us to move on because I have a couple of presentations to give to you guys today. But meanwhile, I'd like you to quickly listen to a few minutes from what Kenneth Okonkwo have to say over the speech of Bola Ahmed Tinubu today. Then we'll take it from there. I'm not going to post out a link. Should I just post out a link now? Okay, let's listen to Kenneth Okonkwo before I present orders. Then I'll now post out a link for those of you that want to join the panel to start coming in. But let's listen to this quickly.
Well, the speech actually is very unfortunate because the speech was meant to address the issues concerning the protest. But at the end of the day, I saw a speech that is just meant by the president to begin to launder its image, telling people what they already know. But the absolute unfortunate thing that happened is the contradictory thing the president was saying. First of all, in paragraph 6 or thereabout of the speech, I heard the president saying that the people that want to take undue advantage of the situation within a section of the country should be warned. The law will cut them because the ethnicity that the people are displaying does not have a place in Nigeria they want to build. This president that made that statement, I don't know whether he has forgotten that his media aide, Bayo Ononuga, outrightly said after the election that the Igbos are aliens in Yoruba land, that the Igbos should never come near Lagos politics, that 2023 should be the last time of Igbo interference in Lagos politics, and it should not repeat itself in 2027. This was the exact word of his media aide. Has the law caught up with him? This is hypocritical. I thought the president, the first thing he should have done was to sack such media aid before coming in to make such statement. Because that statement is not true by him, is hypocritical, and he's saying what he does not mean. Because the media aid speaking for him has said, has done, and even as this protest was being prepared, despite the obvious abstinence of the people from Southeast from the protest, just to avoid statements of people like Bayo Ononuga. Bayo Ononuga still called out the names of some politicians in the South and say it is the politician and the some that are planning. They should just please rest, allow them to go in peace, because you cannot eat your cake and.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. That is Kenneth Kwoko's take on Bola Ahmed Tinubu's speech earlier this morning. But I would like
in this society on the terrible conditions we are going through, and we are also here to educate the Nigerian state that if nothing is done about the living conditions of our people, this country will go down into the trash can of history. You cannot beat us and expect us not to cry. I mean, it makes no sense, absolutely no sense. And we are telling this government that no matter what they do, no matter how much they try to mobilize their state thugs and their state boys, this is a struggle about hunger. You cannot stop us. We will never be repressed and we will never be cowed. As of yesterday, we were able to repel the state boys and the state thugs. Not far away from here, as of yesterday, the state thugs and the state boys, they brought pankere, the Yoruba people call it pankere canes. Right there in front of me, I saw it. There was a police van here, and not far away from the police van, there was a car. And they were mobilizing, they were taking those pankere, those canes, right into the boot of that car. And I was telling the policeman right there, the policeman in the police van, that look at what is happening. The man ignored me. Although yesterday we were able to repel them, but today it appears they have been emboldened by the Nigerian police, because today we have been threatened. I have been threatened with attacks. Some of our comrades have been threatened with attacks. As a matter of fact, petty traders, women that are selling gala and drinks to us, were threatened not to come here. About 4 of them told me that they were threatened not to come here. And as a matter of fact, they came right there to us. They wanted to attack us. And that is the way, that is the modus operandi of the Nigerian state. That is what they do. That is their tactic. They make the criminal the victim and make the victim the criminal. They make the criminal the victim and make the victim the criminal. We are the victims. But the Nigerian police and the Nigerian state boys and the Lagos state thugs are trying to make us the criminals. They are the criminals. Because look at it. The Nigerian police have been begging criminals. They refuse to defend us. They are defending. They are begging boys that came here with guns and machetes. They are begging them. In the state of attack, they are arresting them. They are begging them for us. And they are now calling us criminals. Can you imagine? But we'll never be cowed. This is a mission that has to do with our existence, our continuous existence in this society. It's either you kill us, and as a matter of fact, they've been killing us already, because a society that kills your talent had killed you. A society that has made it difficult for your existence, for you to live up to your natural ability, that society had killed you. Because there's no point at which you come to life. Every human being has a purpose of coming to this world, but the Nigerian state has been killing our purposes. The road belongs to the people. The road belongs to the people. These roads were not constructed with the money of any government in this country. It is our collective monies. And if we decide to be on this road, so be it. Tinubu did not use his money, personal money, to build these roads. So Wole did not. None of them can say that they built this road out of their own pocket. These roads were built from our own hard labor, from the hard labor of Nigerian workers. Therefore, nobody should tell us we should live here. We are here to educate the people. They want to confine us. That's what they want to do. They want to confine us so that we'll become irrelevant, so that our activities here will not be meaningful. But we'll never allow ourselves to that point of irrelevance.
We say no to oppressors. The reason why I came out to support my fellow Nigerians in this struggle, because this is a just cause. It's not a means to, cause opera in the land. It is real. There is hunger. I am 40 years. I've never seen Nigeria bleed like this. The reason why we are here is simple. The president, our father, the one who usurped power, now he's seated there. I don't care whether it's Yoruba or Igbo. I'm not a tribalistic person. You are there. Thank you. Now, Nigerians are hungry. Open the borders. Let there be food. Number two, we are saying return back fuel subsidy. Since you took away fuel subsidy, everything has increased. To feed, problem. To go to school, problem. Transportation, problem. So we are saying that the Tinubu, please, our father, the father of the Nigerian people, stop killing Nigerians. Listen to the issue. Listen to the problem. Listen to the tears, the agony of the Nigerian people, and come and do what you ought to do. Open the borders. You promised that when you come into power, there will be agbado, there will be beans, there will be bread, plenty. But now you've taken everything. Please open our borders back. Let there be food. Let subsidy come back, and let the pump price, the fuel price, return back to 200 naira per liter. Let there be security for our farmers. Let them go back to farm. Let Nigeria is the giant of Africa, but they want to chop off the head of this giant and make a caricature to other nations. Look at our youths. Look at our youths. We cannot afford education again. Please, let our children return back to school. Make education affordable.
Make many people my enemy. Talk of men of God. When we say the Lord, they even they tell their members, say, make them support with our best for them. Really? Really? Now like this one thing, see, this country now don't consume us. This country now don't consume us. It will be, what time they tell you, say, you never ready, you don't even try it. Not come out again. Not come out. Well, what are we even waiting for? 1 year don't go. What do you want to do? Nothing. Apart from today, attend burial. Waiting, nothing. Now some my parents go church, they'll tell them, say, that your daughter tell her. Make she take calm down. The way she take they talk, the way she take they put this politics matter. My parents were even living here with me. I said, no, mommy, I'm not going to calm down. I got to go far for this too. I'm not going to rest to say I can't die. And I saw you for yours do. They calm you down. That time when I got there, yes, everybody the best. Now I can't be mercy after death. When you yourself don't already congratulate, you don't tell your opponent, say, you don't address our Mr. Who be we waiting one do again. No, waiting one do, waiting one happen. All this one way we just they do now.
All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mute yourself now. Won't be this again. Mute yourself. Everybody, just mute themselves for the panel. Mute yourself, please. And you have noise on your background. You unmuted yourself. To Nigeria, you cannot be on the backstage on your camera. This is the last time we tell you this thing. You cannot be waiting for me to verbally say it. If you are there on your camera, leave it on. You know, if you do another platform, your camera is on 24/7. You'll come here, you turn it all and stay inside darkness there. The way me person can't tell you directly. Please, this is the last time. If you can't follow the rules, leave your camera on there. Mine no saying that you did there before I bring you in. Please. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. See that last video that I played? Although I did not agree with Edo, babe, 100%, but I agree with that on some parts. I agree with that on some parts. And the part where I agree with and I go talk so. You see, say me myself, I don't fit talk for you. Say Peter Obi na make me know say Tinubu na chief. Yes, so sudden. After he don't grab the election, he don't grab the seat. The first time in my life I can't hear from Peter Obi mouth, they say Chief Tinubu. He went to Arise. When he went to Arise, the first interview Peter Obi granted after the court failed him. If you guys remember, he went to Arise. And then Peter Obi will now say Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I was like, did that Bola Ahmed Tinubu the year? Who should be chief again now? So what I'm saying, what Adobe was saying is that the respect, the pampering and all that for Tinubu is too much from Peter Obi. That's the only area I agree. Every other area from her, I don't agree. Yes, another one. Why I still agree with that, which I don't first talk for here. Now be Peter Obi telling Nigerians when they take thief that mandate that time, say make people calm down. For you stay mute now. You don't need to tell us what to do. Not to tell us what not to do. Just stay calm on your own. Now that time, Peter Obi take quench everything. Everything. Yes, I agree 100% on that. Because me myself don't talk for you before. Because this one now what can they do now, blah blah blah. Because that time, if not Peter Obi, say everybody they respect Peter Obi now. If not Peter Obi, we talk say, may everybody calm down and all that blah blah blah. Then for not even sweat Tinubu in. We be said the day with the 29th of May, where they sweat Tinubu in Nigeria, the whole Nigeria was like a graveyard. Everywhere was quiet. Now Peter Obi calls him that one because he told us to stay calm. He told us that the judiciary will work. He told us, although for me, I believe and I follow what he tell us. And a lot of Nigerians believe in him then. He don't know, say the judiciary when he fed no, not be like that again. I don't still blame her that much because he believes the judiciary go work on and all that. I don't know, say the people who come there and they are satanic. They cannot ever allow you to come in. So I believe it's obvious right now that these people will not allow Peter Obi to rule. If you rule again 2027, we go win, but they will not give him the position. So we should be thinking of something else. Like there's a video that I played earlier on from Peter saying that we should face the electoral system. Yakubu no 50-day power. You expect maybe Peter will be going 2027. May they give him. It's not possible now. They're not going to give him. You understand? So that's the only thing that I know. But as of today, what I'll tell Edo babe is that as we speak right now, Peter Obi still remain the best amongst all of them. As we all they speak so. So if we have to, for example, replace Peter Obi, who are you going to replace Peter Obi with? That's another question. Who? Nobody. For me, I don't look left, look right. Nobody. Who? Just mention the person's name. I'll tell you. Maybe me and you debate for this platform. Who will you replace Peter Obi with?
Sure.
Omoyele Sowore, yes, Omoyele Sowore can do it. But listen, this government not still give Omoyele Sowore position. You know why?
First welcome this thing. God bless you.
Omoyele Sowore don't tell them already. Say if he enter, then go buy all of them. They're not gonna give her like they prefer to die than to give Sowore. I have to tell you, they don't give Sowore. So if maybe Peter Obi win, for example, because Sowore work with her. Yes, ma'am.
Sorry. The person when you go fit change Nigeria, not the person where these people will give power. Now the person when is strong, reach there and overpower them. Now go fit change Nigeria. If anybody they will make this people give us power, sorry, it not go ever come.
I believe not go ever come. I believe you on that. It's difficult. My people on a long journey with this, so long journey. Now with this,
Mr. Davis, you think they will still show?
Mr. Davis, very long ago. That long, not be small long ago. I talk about so you know,
Mr. Davis, you think they will still show a mandate? They go come swear in Tinubu.
Baba, they're not going to give so worry.
My brother, it's not possible. No. They're not fit. They're not fit. No, they're not fit to manage it like that.
All the youth show whatever make sure mobilize them. Crazy
They're not going to do them. They're not going to try them. They're not going to try them. Not be joke.
Not true, sha. Anyway, but for me, these people don't give Peter Obi power and they pay me. They don't give them. I be never see they, some people is still arguing blindly. You know, that more go try. Now try and lock. You don't understand. The more they try and lock, they follow everywhere they go. You don't see the hate where they get for Peter Obi. I think we go talk, they'll go attack Peter Obi. Another person go talk, they'll go attack Peter Obi. Now that one is saying they give power. The hatred for him is just too much. The best way to go give Peter Obi power now way they listen to me. So not be this government. So for your mind, you believe that Tinubu go rule for 4 years, go Peter Obi go on sit down for 4 years. I don't know the way when I think they believe something shall. I beg, make we face the reality. Mahmoud Yakubu cannot still be the INEC chair. Mahmoud and they wait for 2027. It's not going to work. Let's be honest to ourselves. It's not going to work. So let's say it how it is. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to move on right now. That is all I have for you guys today. But I have this article that I quickly need to play concerning Wole Soyinka. So let's take this one quickly. As you can see right there, although a lot of article carried this, but I focus on People's Gazette. You know, Soyinka condemns Tinubu's speech, encouraging policy brutality, warns of potential revolution. You know, Nobel laureate Wole Soyinka has rebuked President Bola Tinubu's Sunday's broadcast for failing to address police and SSS deployment of lethal force to quell and hunger demonstration, which began on August 1st and are scheduled to last for 10 days. So I'll just go to his speech. Let me go to his speech. My primary concern, quite predictably, is continuing deterioration of the state seizure of protest management, an area in which the presidential address fell conspicuously short. The celebrated literature icon said in a statement on Sunday, such short-changing of civic deserving regrettably goes to arm the security forces in exercising of impunity and condemn the nation of a seemingly unbreakable cycle of resentment and reprisal. So he went on by telling Tinubu that if you don't, because I have no time right now, if you do not sort this out now, you will set the country ablaze, which is not what we all want. But I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. Let me start with callers right now. Okay, I don't have any caller right now. Let me start with panelists. People they call since why they present, but at the moment there's no callers. But before I'll start with that, I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that have super chatted us. Amaka Afujebi, thank you very much. Ma, I appreciate you. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. Jaja, thank you. Rosie Ayosh, thank you very much. And Madam Obi Ashuko, thank you very much, Ma. I appreciate you. He said, my heart melted when I saw you speak truth to power. God will protect you for your labor of love. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. God bless you too. I love God is my strength. Thank you very much. God bless you. And the flashback memories. Thank you very much. Now God bless you. And I'm very, very grateful for your encouragement. Thank you, my people. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. We have a Gashimeze on the phone. Talk to us, sir. You have 3 minutes. Please walk with your time. You they spend 1 hour. You they spend 1 minute. They talk all that thing first. If you don't reach when I want to call your this thing, you can't the rush. Just no, your 3 minutes starts now, sir. Please work on this. I can't be saying it all the time. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay.
3 minutes.
Okay, I don't want you. Good evening, good morning. I like how you do. Thank you so much. In fact, I saw your video you put on the social media this morning when I wake up from my bed. Man, I saw so many bloggers carry your video. I think you said it on that place.
Oh, so many bloggers carry my video. I don't know. I just post them. I don't.
Yeah, they did. I saw it.
Thank you.
I saw it.
I'm just joking. I see so many of them sharing for Twitter. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
All right. So, right. In fact, he showed a lot of videos. But what I can say again on P2B side, you see, there's something I keep saying. If P2B is okay, go to the streets, and so many blood or so many people we are killed, we will still come here and come out and blame him.
No, sir. No, please. Let's say it how it is. Peter Obi don't need to tell anybody go to the street, and he doesn't need to tell anybody not to go to the street. That's what we are saying. Nobody, no, don't stop people from what they wanted to do, and don't try to tell them what to do. Just stay mute.
Right.
That's all.
Yeah. Like what I said, Loretta. Yeah, what you say is true. But you know, people we are pushing him to say something. The only thing where he get it wrong, that the place he said calm down. You know, he believes in judiciary that, oh, he did it in Anambra, he would do it again.
Exactly.
But it's not the same. Nigeria and Anambra and Nigeria are not the same. Likewise, what Tinubu is doing, oh, I did it in Lagos State, I will do it in Nigeria. Nigeria is Nigeria, Lagos is Lagos. So that's how it is. Then, I don't know, Tinubu said that the economy is working up, that companies are coming in. So I want to ask a question. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Please, after, tell us where the economy is coming up, or the company are coming back. I don't know. Please, if somebody can tell me if the company are coming back to Nigeria, please let us know. Then, please, if you are the Igbo man, you better shut your mouth up. You that saying Tinubu, you support Tinubu on this. You see people crying, saying no hunger. If you don't know what to say, or you don't want to protest, keep your shot and enter house. Keep your mouth and enter house. Leave the people that protest, let them protest. So I don't know reason why you guys will come out and say, oh, you support the Tinubu, why you know all those things? You being sarcastic, or you want to show that you have the money, that you are not hungry. You're hungry, but you're pretending. Leave the people that are protesting and protest. Please, my Igbo brothers and sisters, if you don't want to protest, keep your mouth and shut and enter your house. Please. That is the thing. The information or the thing I can give you guys, please, so that if you're taking that interview, someone will from behind and break your head. Please, it's very important. Nigeria agrees now. Everybody is hunger because of the suffering the government of today are giving to them. So I don't know the reason why you'll be coming out and be bringing this out from your mouth. Please, that's okay. That's okay from you guys. It's okay. Then, please, the protest will continue. The broadcast we had from the Jagaban himself, in fact, it doesn't make sense to me. That broadcast have been written before this protest. That's what I see. The way I see that they just put little thing there, you know, they just put some word like what happened in the north. So please, this protest will continue until we get what you want. And that video from that young guy, we have to carry it on. Let us have one thing. So after that thing, this electoral reform, it must be put it on the front of our protest so that government will do something. If government did that one, do that one, so that if anybody that will coming out will bring somebody come out to go for election or president for president. If that person win, you know that yes, we voted for that person. Not the person will come out and say he bought his seat. So please, Nigerians, never get tired. Tomorrow, know that protest will start over again. Please, we urge you, be be guided the way you guys have been before. I know that a lot of things, even the police that are doing all these things they are doing, now their life are not better. Their children are not better. Their wife are not better. If they got their houses, in fact, you will speak, you will say, for the place they are living, and they are coming out with AK-47, with their gassing people on the street of protest. They have to stop. They too, they are hungry, not because of they are putting uniform, carry AK-47 and be harassing people on the street, on the road. They have to stop. Like that words, thank you for all you do. May God bless you and bless all. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me pick another call quickly. So that I'm only going to take 5 calls. I don't know why is this call not going. Okay, Mr. Innocent, thank you, sir, for calling in. Hello, can you hear me, sir? Good evening to you.
Yes, my dear brother. Good afternoon.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes, how's the family?
Yeah, we are very good.
Family first.
Very good, sir. Thank you, sir.
Important. Okay, yes, I came in and I saw some of your presentation. You know, I'm not the one that, you know, like people just come, like they talk about everything. They talk about this, they talk about that, they talk about that, which sometimes they lose track. Even I'm listening to this last guy here now that just called in, you know, that tries to pick on everything. And I'm like, what is this talking about? You know, but people have their own ideas. People have their the way they want to discuss issues. But my thing is that that lady that, you know, you presented with Peter Obi's picture down there, and then you also mentioned that you agree with her in some aspect. No, correctly, I agree with her almost in all aspects. A little bit, you know, there are certain things that she said that I'm not going to go into. Okay. Peter Obi made, you know, a mess of that election. Like that lady said, people came out to give him the vote. Now, INEC did what they did, like you just rightly said too. After her, you said when they declared Tinubu, everywhere was like graveyard. The reason everywhere was like graveyard is people were shocked, and people were shocked. And who were they? Why did they keep quiet? Because they know who they voted for. And they were waiting for this person that they voted for to say something regarding their shock. Now he came out to say people should keep quiet, that they're going to go to court. Now he believes that the court will give rule in his favor because he won, and what INEC did was all that. Okay, now the court that he is now asking people, telling people that they want to go by the rule of law. When I hear him say, that he goes by the rule of law, this court that he's talking about the rule of law, he knows that Nigerian judiciary is not the right it's not the correct judiciary. They don't follow anything. Now look at when he was, presenting his case, his document and all that. The court refused to take, what he presented, and he's still sitting there. And that man, what is his lead lawyer? Even during that period, I was watching this man. I said, is this man a real lawyer? Because how can you stay there? You're bringing, facts, and people are, they are throwing your facts down, and you cannot, go as strong. You ask, INEC to to give you papers. INEC refuse, and you are still sitting in the court. Is it because you don't want to say, oh, you want to go against your lawyer, against your court, or whatever? Is that why you are sitting quiet? That man messed up. That Uzo Khan or whatever, I can't remember his name again.
All right, thank you, sir. Your 3 minutes is up.
Please, hold on. There's something else that I wanted to say now.
Quickly, sir.
What I wanted to say is because Peter Obi is saying that he wants to see Nigeria work. Now he doesn't want to be a martyr, which is correct, because if he's a martyr, if he's become a martyr, he cannot see Nigeria work. So that's why he's being careful on what to say, what to do. He will not call people to come out, because he knows that even if he calls people to come out, People, Nigerian, will not defend him. You and I will go back, like you said one time, if they arrest him, you and I cannot do anything. So he knows that. So he's not going to call to be a martyr because he wants to stay alive to see Nigeria work. So that's what I want to put in there. Thank you very much for your presentation and what you are doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, Nigeria Wash family.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, my name is Henry. So I wanted to.
Oh, Mr. Henry, thank you, my brother. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Sorry, I didn't call me because I was always busy, every time busy,
Thank you, sir.
Meanwhile, one of the videos you played about the Edu babe, most of the things, I don't like some of the things she said sometime before. But what she said is about Peter Obi, this issue, I agree with her in the sense that Peter Obi should know better about Nigeria politics. If you know he cannot fight for him, because if he cannot stand for his mandate, following a different way to get his mandate back, he could have just keep quiet without telling nobody to go out, not go out. Keep calm. He believe in the judiciary. And the judiciary was there. His own cases, his case, he cannot even fight for his case by himself. There's a way, other way he can do it. He bring there's evidence he have there. The court do not go to the evidence. He just the lawyers keep quiet. It's like it's already lose hope. So when people say we support to be next time, that is nobody going to support to be this time, because you know why? Because the INEC, the crook INEC, who is a professor, is still there. And they did not make any comment, anything to reform the election reform. They should not make any. They didn't do anything about it. It's going to be the same backwardness. Except we have somebody who is radical, somebody like Okonkwo. So you think if Okonkwo who is in this position of Obi, they will blame like this? And I'm asking, you think? If it was to be Okonkwo in the position of Mr. Obi, who born Tinubu to say, who born the court will change all these things like this? They will go to every and make sure every proof they check every proof. But as we're seeing it now, let's forget about Obi. Obi is not going to have that chance he has again. He's lost his chance already. But mostly, meanwhile, Obi is among the problems we have right now, because I wish he's the president now. Maybe could be a different thing internally. But now let's move forward. It should keep about coming back again 2027. It should keep it to one side. It's not going to win. It's not going to get this win.
Thank you.
But let me draw up 30 seconds. Tinubu statement speech. It's already out before they show it out to Nigerians to see.
Yes, I already talked about it this morning.
And Nigerians are not ready. They seem pack their butts to go to churches. Nigerians are not ready. If they use this wave, they go to churches and go out in the streets. How many police we touch? How many? Nigerians should wake up and protest against their pastors. No more going to church. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Henry. God bless you, sir. Okay. Love God is my strength. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everyone on the comment section. Happy Sunday to Mommy Diaspora. And thank you a lot, Nigeria World, for all you do. I saw your video this morning and I was asking myself, do you really sleep? God give you peace. Everyone, I appreciate everybody. Those on the comment section, you are doing a great job. I say thank you. I want to go another way. I saw people blaming Peter Obi. I'm going to say what I feel. And it might not be what everybody will think is right. You see, as a human being, we all have our nature. Mr. Peter Obi has his own character. Mr. Obi is a peace man. Yes, we all wanted him to tell us after everything went sour. They took his mandate for him to tell us to come out and protest. Let me say something. Mr. Peter Obi will never tell anybody to protest. We should know that he's an elder man. He will never say that. Nigerians should not wait for someone to call them out before they protest. It was our mandate that was stolen. Our mandate that was stolen, we are the ones to decide to fight for it back. So So yes, I saw a dog girl, I think they call her. She said she was saying that she regrets for voting Peter Obi. I will never regret supporting Peter Obi in any way. Yes, if Nigeria is a good country, if Obi have trusted to go to the courts and he believes in the judiciary system of the country, Peter Obi will be giving back his mandate. But Peter Obi let us know a lot of corruption, that Nigeria is poor more than the way we were looking at it. We did not know that the judiciary was so sour until Peter Obi brought it out. It trusted them. But all of us, we have known now that all the departments, from the legislature to the executive, to the judiciary, they are all in the same place, working against the citizen of the country. So in my own way, I will say that Nigeria to, in a way, thank Peter Obi. Peter Obi will let us know about how our oil is being stolen. Those who are in it, he was the one. Peter Obi has done a lot. People might be looking at him that is quiet. A quiet man, don't joke with them. They are the ones that you don't know what is in their mind. If Peter Obi comes out again, 2027, I know it will not be easy. I know until we all come together and said we want this electoral system to be changed. We cannot continue with Yakubu at the seat of our fair, where our mandate will go to him. No, we need to add that. I want to thank Dabra who spoke today. He spoke sense. We need to honor what we want. Yes, everybody said about Chowore will fight.
Okay.
In 2019, when Chowore contested, Chowore won the election.
He won with. He won what? He won what, madam? Won. I beg, let's.
Please don't interrupt me, please.
Okay.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. So Chowore contested. He contested in 2019 with all of them. And what happened? They said they cheated him. They gave him the number that he wanted. He didn't do anything.
Yes.
He came and letter to protest after many days. He was arrested.
But he did not win. He did not win. He
here.
did not win, madam. We need to correct the narrative, please.
I don't know.
But you said he won. He didn't win.
Can I finish?
Ma?
Can I finish, please?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
That's not Mr. Niger was talking to me. Please let me finish my own.
Go ahead.
Now, what I'm saying is that Chowore told us that he won in the meeting that we did. He said he won. So that was why he came at that time to declare revelation now. So nobody should say, if it's Chowore that won it. Chowore is a great man. All of us know him. Even this election, even this protest, he was among the people who organized it. Nobody is saying that he cannot do anything. You cannot fight the government unless we all are desperate to come out and say, yes, we are bound to stand as the vanguard these people are doing, to say we are not moving. And that is the only way we can get what we want. And the only way is to stand. Anything can happen in the protest. Let's not deny it. And that is the only way we can set our affairs free. Don't let's start putting blame on anybody.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, Sheon, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, are you on live?
Of course, I'm on live. I'm always live this time now. I don't understand that kind of questions.
Okay. I know you're live, but I need to confirm before I talk.
Go ahead.
I just want to add my own voice. I thank you for the work you're doing even before the election and after the election. I call in just to ask rhetorical question and just to add my comment. One, for the guy that call in, I don't know, choose something that you call, that will talk about the Igbos should keep short or keep quiet if they're not joining the protest. I think the guy should go and read the history about the Igbo in Nigeria. When a situation comes that you be already labeled before you use the protest that is your protest, you go ahead and do it. They will use all nation missionary to quench you. They are the most hatred people in that country. That apart, the next one that I actually want to contribute, I want to ask people. They are talking about P2B. Let everybody, the married women should check out their husband. The single girls should check out their boyfriend. A lousy boyfriend is called empty barrel. A quiet man, people fear them more than anything. Obi is quiet because he doesn't have the machinery and doesn't have the government in his hand. And it came from a tribe that everybody is against. If you make an inch, it's going down. Let them check Nnamdi Kanu. Where is Nnamdi Kanu now? Nnamdi Kanu is loved by his people. Nnamdi Kanu is loved by some Yoruba people. That's why you can go and watch Mayegun on the line. But when Nnamdi Kanu was captured and is still in jail now, where are the people? People should not push Obi to go to jail and they won't. Okay, people that say they won't vote Obi 2027. Who is better? Who did they see that is better than Obi at all of them? Is he Atiku or Tinubu? They don't get that said he regretted voting for Obi. Will it be Tinubu he will vote for and still come out to protest? Or will it be Atiku he will vote for and Atiku will save the country? I'm a nationalist. I live in Canada. How many of you that are talking from there has gone to your embassy to complain, to protest? We've done it here. Because we see a lady that you put on screen went to embassy in New York and was protesting. And we were having our own again on Monday. I will video it and send it to you. People should not talk from foreign land and be talking rubbish. They should go to their embassy and protest so that the whole world will know that Nigeria is boiling. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. And where are you calling us from? Hello.
Hello, Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
Good evening. God bless you. Congratulations for billions of people are watching it. As far as we are together in Facebook, it's not only 100,000. See what I'm saying, Nigeria Watch. If you people are thinking that the election will rescue Nigeria, everybody is dreaming. Is it not in Nigeria 2019 they are talking about the election and the British bring the biggest warship in Nigeria, in Lagos Seaport? We are not in the war. The biggest warship in the history of the election in the world. And the people are here after election, they will still wait another 4 years. Let me tell you, during the court, that is when I joined your platform. I am following somebody with his belief that he is sincere. If you go out of that sincere, I will come an attack to tell you that you have gone out of the sincerity. I am not following somebody who don't have characters.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm coming clearly. So now, the British is the one holding Nigeria.
Please, excuse me, sir, please. All those kind of conversation, I don't really like it. Let's talk about ourselves and forget about British, please. You know, we cannot sort ourselves out. We are jumping out of our house talking about our neighbor. I don't understand.
Okay. Now, in the Facebook, you sign an agreement called perjury. That if you lie, you will go to prison, right? That is the agreement in the Facebook. Now, somebody was in the Facebook calling there is an imposter running Nigeria for 6 good years. That one is enough to prove him that he was wrong and send him to prison. So when you have such a thing, such a government after 6 years, I don't think that you are going to change it by election. And somebody is coming out and telling you that it's his own turn. What's messing his own turn? Why that he supported the first one who ruled 8 years and campaigned for him and stand for him, and the wife was a senator, and he's still coming back to tell you that it is his turn. So how can you change it by election? Obi deserve no blame.
Okay.
This election, he have done his own part. Judiciary have messed everything up. Mohammed Yakubu was in Chartered House, and they answer question. What happened at the end of the day? I think you are a friend of Wole. Please, I would like you to get that document then sign. If there is any after the election,
okay, sir.
Everybody should keep moving.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Try to get that document then sign and know what is inside. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, Black Panther, you're calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 3 minutes. Oh God.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you so much. You're doing a great job. I want to speak to the lady that was complaining about Obi. I respect her complaint, and she vetted very well. But there's one thing I want to tell every other person here. Don't bring what's our brother, the revolutionaries, what's his name? Don't tell us, most of you are just venting for nothing. The situation which we have, they have hijacked our political terrain. They hijacked Nigeria. So anybody that come and tell me that the man that is talking about revolution will come to the election, if it were him, he's going to do blah, 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 they will just bundle him and throw him to jail. You think these people, they like to listen? Look at your president behaving. Look at the speech he made. An AI speech he gave you. A speech that we saw before he came out. So nobody should come and Nigeria is in an abnormal situation. So don't bring anybody to call the person an hero. Anybody that comes in this kind of decree that we have, in this kind of political terrain that we have, even if you bring the disciples of Jesus Christ, they will fail. Because this is man-made issue. If they will fail, what we need to do is for us to get our senses intact and speak with one voice and know what we want immediately right now. Then let us converge and speak on it. Let us stop distracting ourselves. Obi is not a revolutionary. Obi is a politician. He's not a matter and he's not ready to be a matter. If the other man that is called a revolutionary, if he's ready, let him come out and speak it. And the Kanu is ready to be a martyr. But look at what they did to him. He's still in prison while he's supposed to be free. And we are there. If Obi is arrested, it is the same round table will still be speaking. We are not hitting the right thing. I brought out the point concerning Kanu, making relating it to what happened in the United States while they brought their prison. Nobody is still speaking on it. And we are talking that the man that is the politician should go on that rhetoric and get himself in there, and we will start talking. We don't even talk to the point, and we are just venting. Obi did not do anything. If Obi don't do it, you come out and contest, let all of us vote for you. I don't want it. We are going to rally round. When the election, or whatever election they want to bring comes in, I'm going to see who you're going to pick.
Thank you, sir.
To come and start on that place and say, vote for me. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I think we should move on to the panel now. A lot of people have been calling in. Oh God. Today busy.
Mr. Evans.
Hold on, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening to you, man. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening. This is Love from Abia State.
Thank you. Thank you. From Abia State.
Yes, from Nigeria.
Oh, wonderful. Talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Mami Dastra. I thank you for all you're doing.
Thank you so much.
After listening to the president's address, it's so annoying. It's so depressing. I just ask myself, I feel, or I care for the people. Where's the empathy? Where's humanity? Manjawash, we are really in a very big trouble.
Exactly.
This man could not address any of the demands listed by the youth. What kind of government is he running? It's like this man is clueless. He's clueless. He surrounded himself with incompetent people. That means nobody can advise him or tell him, look at what, or he's not seeing or hearing. It's so depressing. We are in problem. It's telling the police and army to, I don't know. These soldiers, don't they have families or relations? Well, I call them useful fools. Let them be used. Or is it the stipend, the small money is giving them?
Thank you.
It's not this.
Thank you, ma'am.
For Obi, because of Biafra, and I don't blame what anybody has.
Your line is breaking now.
Obi is being careful. because of where he's coming from. He's an Igbo. If he does say anything, he will be used or tagged for Biafra or IPOP. That is why I don't blame him. I still follow him. It's still my principle. Please, let us look at it as this is Igbo tribal. Look at what Lagos are saying. Igbos should go. Any little thing, Igbos have decided to keep quiet. They don't want to follow. It's not that they don't want to. Me, I'm even protesting by following what they are doing daily.
Okay,
But
thank you.
if we come out,
Thank you, ma.
is another problem. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I love you all.
Thank you so much.
May God bless you.
God bless you,
Bye.
ma. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Mother Tammy. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Happy Sunday.
Thank you, ma. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Let me start give people 2 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. What I want to say is that the nonsense statement is making me angry. And the protesters, I don't want them to back down. Because if they back down or we all back down, it's not going to be good for us. I'm not talking of 2027 because 2027 is far. And if we wait 2027, they will still continue. Like my father, my brother, my elder brother, Peter Obi, I love him so much. It's not a fight, it's not that kind of, he's a calm man. He will not tell us to come out. He will not. And nobody should say because he did not do that, that lady won't vote for him. If she's not voting for him, she should put her vote in her pocket. But we are not even waiting for 2027. We are talking of now. Better. People are dying. People are suffering. They cannot eat. They cannot work and save. So that is it. Today now, Professor Rice and Beans is talking. Hey,
thank you.
He don't have shame. May God help him. May God show mercy on him. Let them fight. And I see you speak. My handsome brother Elvis, God bless you. Continue your good work.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. Thank you, ma. God bless you, ma. Thank you. Yes, ma. Thank you. Okay, my last call, callers, please. This is my last call. Tony Africa, talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for the second opportunity today. Thank you very much, sir. So may God bless you and increase your able.
Thank you.
Yes. So I'm very happy that this have gone this way because since 3 years ago or 2.5 years ago, I told you guys that there were no institutions or grant to guarantee anything, that we can do anything, and even to a point that I said that what can we get out of a country that doesn't even know the number of their population, that their population figure is based on a United Nations a rough estimate, or the British, the Germans, who are the vested interest that doesn't want him to do that of Africa. So then you can see that the same system that they were using, during the Aisha Buhari, Mama Daura's, is regime, is what they are using right now. I can't imagine myself now, a German president addresses people in a small room like that. They have to come out either to the field or to a school compound or on the road or in the car. People will be journalists, so nothing's going to work. That is why that I said that so nothing will work. We don't have to blame B, we don't have to blame Shoguri, we don't have to blame Ghana Jawa, we don't have to blame nobody. All we have to do is to separate the country peacefully, and then we can be living together as African neighbors. That's where we can. Nobody say I hate any tribe, but there's no way that we, because the same power that those Kabah, those Nota, Arewa power colonial masters, they are still holding on hosting in the country. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you, sir. Okay, callers, I've really tried for you all today. Thank you very much, my wonderful panelists, for your patience. I think we should start talking right now. Thank you so much. Love of God is my strength. Flashback memories. Madam Obi Ashoko, Rosie Ayosh, Jaja, love of God is my strength. I appreciate you all. Amaka Fojebi, Nagona, God bless you now for your support. And those of you just joining us right down in the comment section, God bless you all. Thank you so much, Michael and Emaro. Can see you right there. Thank you, everyone. Yes, I'll grab Mr. Paul Dubis. I know you're on the backstage. Abdul Malik, you lost your spot. You're on the backstage as well. But I'm going to start with Dr. Aruna. I understand that the first person on the panel is Mr. I think it was Mr. Toon. But let's start with Dr. Aruna. Dr. Aruna, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us, sir. It's good to hear from you.
Elvis, how are you doing?
I'm very fine, sir. Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you.
Well done, oh.
Thank you, sir.
And to all the panelists,
Thank you,
I'm
sir.
telling you, one sometimes doesn't know what to say about Nigeria and what's going on. And you are not really Nigeria, but this cabal that just a few people that have taken Nigeria or held Nigeria and Nigerians hostage. Somebody like Tinubu, I don't know why Nigerians were expecting an armed robber, a thief, to come and address the nation. Somebody steals your property, holding on to your property and is using it to oppress you. And you are saying, I'm waiting for him to come and address me. What else were we expecting him to say? In fact, I would say he actually went, did too much to even come and speak for close to an hour or over an hour, reading a teleprompter. That is already a big score. Nigerians should celebrate that. Because Tinubu doesn't have any humanity in him. And the ones he has surrounded himself also don't have feelings for people. All their concern now is how to hold on to that power and whosoever is standing in their way.
Dr. Aruna, we lost you there. Dr. Aruna, your network is failing.
Oh, so can you hear me now?
Yes, you are good, sir. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, sorry. A call was coming in, and I guess that's what affected it. Sorry. Hello? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Just go ahead. We can hear you now. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So basically what I'm saying is that I think Tinubu really, the idea of trying to engage Tinubu, talk about Tinubu, how they need to change this, change that. Tinubu is not following anything as it has to do with anybody bringing some, how many points, let him do this. It's slightly different. Our situation is different to the one of Kenya. The man came up with force to try and, fight against the people, to prove like he has the power. And the people stood hard. And so the thing turned against him. So that's how he started bowing. So, but Tinubu is not like that. He doesn't have feelings. And so anybody thinking that Tinubu will come and tell us this, what he's going to do, even if Tinubu makes a promise, don't believe him, because it's all lies. If he tells you he's giving you a car now, just know that from the car, he's going to get many cars out of you. So on the Tinubu speech or whatever he spoke to Nigerians, to me, he was speaking to himself. So we should forget the thing. There was a protest. To me, the thing that people were asking them to change, there were just too many. Somebody that's not prepared to even move an inch, then you are giving him how many points to change? Number one that has to change is that Tinubu, there must be a way for Tinubu and his regime to come to an end. Because anybody thinking they can prepare Peter Obi for 2027, or others that are saying maybe Showore, they're not going to allow Showore. Apart from even APC, there are people that are sitting behind that have eaten so much, have stolen so much, and they would do everything to stop somebody like Showore. And then my opinion about Showore is that he doesn't look like a team player. So it will be difficult for him, because when it comes, if it's not his way, he may just bulldoze his way. So on the Showore, when we talk about Peter Obi, still looks like the best option. But as I've said on your show before, anybody that is waiting for Obi to come out, because even when he didn't protest, they went and got a video that was done in maybe 6 weeks or over 2 months ago, and doctored the video to make it appear as if Obi came to lead a protest. So whatever he does, they will just bundle him. And then we will now go, have nowhere else to go. But it should be seen that Nigerians are tired of these thieves, these connivers, these wicked people. See what they have done in the Senate, what they have done in the House of Rep. They will fight outside. The moment they go in there, they become one voice. So it is a teaming up of the establishment. It's a teaming up of politicians against Nigerians. So Nigerians must fight not just APC, but fight against this system that has chosen to keep Nigerians under, press them on their neck, and they say they want them to breathe. They knew what they were saying, but they are choking the life out of them while saying Nigerians or poor people should breathe. So for me, going forward, this protest and the strategy needs to change. We don't need to talk about too many points. Insist on just one simple thing. Mahmoud Yakubu must be removed. INEC must be completely overhauled. And there must be a point A, point 2. This is how we must have somebody that will become an INEC. This is how to choose or to bring in people. Because the moment you have the wrong people by the rotten system that are the ones that decide who should be a commissioner, who should be the chairman, it is the same old thing we're going to do. In fact, whatever votes Peter Obi got in the last election, he will have less in 2027 because many obedience are discouraged. Many of the voters that voted that are not obedient are discouraged. They are saying, what have I got voting for Obi? These people will just take it. They will just steal it. So going forward, we have to change our strategy. Every Nigerian must own the protest, must own their future. And we ask ourselves, what are we prepared to sacrifice? Because where there's no, see, people, innocent people have already died. And it's like business as usual. Tinubu didn't have any iota of humanity in him to address that thing, to say this must be stopped. So going forward, Mr. Elvis and everybody that's listening, I'm almost getting to a point where I'm just asking myself, maybe one should just forget this whole thing. But we cannot do it because that's what they want us to do. So we need to just change our strategy and ask ourselves, what do we do? As I've said before, Peter Obi should just quietly keep the vision alive, but we must fight. When we get the mandate, we deliver it to him. But somebody thinking that Peter Obi will come out and fight, his nature is not like that. No matter what we do, we can even threaten him. We can tell him we are withdrawing our votes. So we say that is the way he thinks things should be done. And people that are very close to him have been trying to get through to him on many issues regarding the way he should respond. Peter Obi will still go out and speak peacefully. That's how he is. We should be the one that should fight, get the mandate, and put in the right person there. So that's my take on what is going on right now. And I'm happy with, with the way you have stood in. You are not giving up. And so every other person that's there, let's not give up on our nation. I still believe it is possible, but it's got to be the people that must take it, not one politician. Because even if Peter Obi comes, he may not, and he gets a mandate, he can't go beyond 2 terms, and we'll go back to the same old circle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. I like the fact that you said that we are the people to give Peter Obi the power. I don't have talk about before. If you guys are waiting for Peter Obi to go do this thing by himself, go hard. To be honest, go hard. If we not to put pressure on him, make it resign. Simple. Yes, if we not to put pressure on him, because some people want him to go fight, and at the end of the day, they'll arrest him. Once they don't arrest him, and I go cry for 3 days, everybody go enter house. I know Nigerians. Hey, oh God, you never know these people. They will say, go, we did your back. We did your back. After they don't arrest her, so they will talk. 3 for a week, everybody don't move on. So Peter Obi, like Dr. Aruna said, is naturally quiet person. He's a quiet person. You can't change that. But it doesn't mean say you don't know what they do. But my question is, will Peter Obi get there? even though he contests in 2027, my answer is no. These people not go give him. Except say now you want give him. These people not go give him. If you know, you know. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Dr. Aruna.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Agatun, we are back to you. Thank you for your long wait. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, hi, Elvis. Thank you for all you do.
Thank
you for being real and truthful. Unfortunately, most platforms now, even the ones that you think they are true, there are a lot of spies pretending to be obedient, pretending they want a good, but they are all spies. They're all apologists working for the APC satanic movement. Even there are some of them in the comment section that I see. I can see the IP address. Some of them have changed their name and extra device. I can see them because of what I've got on my computer. But it's all good anyway. The cock is coming to roost very soon. All I can say is, Tinubu, before the gods destroy you, he will make you mad. And your madness have started, you and your cronies. The madness has started. And this is my own personal view. I don't think there's going to be any 2027. There's going to be a change of government pretty soon. That's how I will put it. I would like to thank and honor every Nigerians that have found courage to hit the streets. Keep on protesting. We are there before you, with you. Keep on pushing. Keep on protesting until something happens. This is just the beginning, though. It's just like a woman that is pushing in the labor room. When the head comes out, a bit of the head, you don't relent. You say, it's over and all that. No, you keep on pushing until that baby pops out. So keep on pushing. We're in the bathroom. We're in the maternity. This thing must come out. All the satanic babies, all the fake politicians needs to go, and not only go, I'll go even one length and all that. When Tinubu goes, Tinubu should be arrested, Akpabio should be arrested, and all the kingpins, they should all be tried. Listen, you guys think that bigotry and ethnic baiting is a very small matter. It's a very serious case in this part of the world. Remember how the Nazi party started before they went on and killed millions of Jews and millions of people. This is how they started, ethnic baiting. Ethnic baiting. I would think it's a joke. Some people think that we are playing. People are dying of hunger. Things that are not supposed to kill people in Nigeria are killing people. People go to the hospital, they are dispensed with the wrong medication or with quack doctors and all that. People die needlessly. You know, I've been touched with this kind of bad governance. And when we say bad governance, it's not just in Aso Rock or the local government. It's in hospital. It has to do with the hospital. It has to do with every infrastructure in Nigeria, and that is what we have now. Mahmoud should be arrested. The Chief Justice of the Federation should be arrested. Wike and his wife should go on trial. He has openly boasted that, listen, the wife is a judge and all that, they've enabled. And then the other northerner, remember, I've forgotten his name, from the north, that said the wife actually, that is a judge, that she actually aided some of his colleagues to power. Those sort of people should be arrested, not just telling them to go. All the thing with Tinubu steal and all that, make them put hand inside the mouth, make him vomit all of them. And let me just remind you people, the Nigerian money that Desiani stole and used to buy a property here in London and all that, it should be retrieved. Sheyi Tinubu should be tried. What kind of work is he doing? What company is he running or business that he's running that he will be able to afford over a 4 million pounds house? So we need to see, listen, we have just only started though. We have just stopped, not just chasing Tinubu. Tinubu should be chased away and arrested. All of them. All of them. All of them. So that's all I have to do now. But I will say, congratulations, Nigeria. It's not going to be long, but let's just keep pushing. Support in the way you should support and all that. I can see a very tiny flicker of light at the end of the tunnel. It's going to be a reality very soon. Thank you. God bless.
Okay, Ogatun. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for making that brief. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me come to the next person, which is Destiny. Oga Destiny, please talk to us. You have your 8 minutes. Okay, Destiny, you're not available. I'll move on to the next person. Let me move on to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Yeah, greetings to you. I greet you once again. Thanks for the good work you're doing. I greet all the panelists. I greet Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, man. God bless you. All those on the comment section, those that are listening, I greet you all and welcome. Let me just quickly. I know a lot has been said on the speech, and rightly so. Most of the things that were said are just in the money. They are correct. You cannot fault any of those. And I believe that much more are still coming as per the speech. The speech in itself, I'm not really surprised. I'm not expecting Tinubu to say anything more than what he said. As I've said there, but this past week, there is nothing to say. So when you don't have anything to say, this is what happens. Other than he came out with a hypocritical and self-indicting speech. When you go into the speech itself, it's so hypocritical. It lacks accountability. It's a display of arrogance and pride. That's just, if you want to put it in one sentence, it lacks accountability and a total display of arrogance and pride. Is a speech that is so hypocritical and self-indicting. It shows now, we've been saying this. I've been saying this. Millions of Nigerians have been saying this since 2023. Mr. Tinubu is clueless. The people around him, the people that he surrounded himself with, it is clear now that those people are not telling him the truth. It is either Mr. Tinubu is just sitting down in one room in his office there, somewhere, just sleeping himself off, just sleeping, literally sleeping, and they will just come and knock the door to get him ready for a meeting. And the minister, those mediocres, they will come in and tell him or read to him what they want him to hear. That's just it. It's so clear that he himself is not even, is not ready for Nigeria. He doesn't care. These are the work, when you listen to the speech, it's clear now. These are the works of his ministers. This is what they have been saying. Nothing new, nothing different from what we have been hearing since May 29, 2023. It was just a catalog of everything they've been saying. He now put it together in a 20-minute speech. As if Nigerians don't have ears. They've been hearing you. These are the things that we've been saying. You've been saying it all along. But it has not, if everything you said in that speech has been working, there will be no protest. Nigeria will not be where they are today. Nigerians will not be crying today. It is simply because those things, that everything that you highlighted, that you double down and you triple down on, is simply because they have not worked and they are not working. Why? The question is, all those things that you highlighted there, first of all, you double down, you triple down, you lied. There will be time to go deeper into all those ones. You outrightly lied. It is either you know or perhaps you are clueless, which is likely the case, or the people that you surrounded yourself with, they are the one that are working for you to fail. Because everything you said there is, so most of it is an outright lie. You lie to Nigerians, even in the midst of this, where we are now, where Nigeria is, in the midst of this state, the state where Nigeria is now, you still came out and lied, which means that the people around you, that's what they gave to you. That's what they wrote. That's what they came to you. They told you, and you just took it. You don't. And the people, they told Nigerians that this man is a genius, and they are telling you this, and you are working on this, and they are not working. And you know everything you said. They are not working for Nigeria and for Nigerians. They will not work. The pyramid economic system, the Ponzi economic system, you came out again and you double down on it. You are telling Nigerians that Nigeria revenue has increased. So there is more money. And so if there is more money, then why do you continue borrowing? That's self-indicting. So it's a Ponzi scheme. You borrow to pay the last one, and you borrow again to pay the last one. And you tell Nigerians again that you are now paying, you are now using 60-something% of the revenue to service debt compared to the 90-something% before. That's another lie. You say you gave 1 billion. Nigerians, listen, 1 billion. 1 billion naira to 1,000 manufacturers. 1 billion, that's 75 billion. Who are those manufacturers? How many people are they employed? Does Nigeria doesn't have the right to know who these companies are, where they are located, what are they producing, what are they manufacturing? Who owns all these companies? You said they are big manufacturing companies. Don't they have names? Lack of accountability, because this 75 billion has been distributed to your cronies, your ministers and yourself. You have mopped up the money. So it's not showing. 75 billion, 1 billion. If you give 1 billion naira to a business in Nigeria, 1 billion. And Nigeria is still like this, and people are still crying. How many people are they employed? You said you said you set up small ops, small business enterprises, and that they have created 240,000 jobs. Mr. Tinubu, where is 240,000 jobs in Nigeria today? Where is 240,000 jobs? Even divide that, look by the 700 and something local government. Can any local government in Nigeria come out today and say in the last 1 year they have employed, in that local government has employed almost 10,000 people? So see, it's just so unfortunate, and this is where we are in Nigeria. Lastly, on the issue of, anyway, there's no time. I will talk on that, on the electoral reform that they're talking. I've said it since 2023 in Nigeria. Anybody, anyone that is going into an election in Nigeria with the status quo that still remains in Nigeria is wicked.
Okay. Thank you.
It's pure wickedness. Thank you very much, Mr. Avis. I appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, let me come to Oga Ferreira. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. You have the floor. Talk to us.
Okay, greetings to everybody. I have a 14-point agenda I want to talk about. Let me go straight to it. Thank you very much. Number one, from the day we took over from the British, we have see our own people. We don't see them finish. Those who have ruled us, they have diminished our people. We call them common man, common woman. We call them the masses. Nowhere else in the world does that. We have a system where there's the big man and there's the small man. That's my number one point. Number two, Tinubu is a symptom and a symbol of the system of the Nigerian disease. We shouldn't even be calling it a system. We should call it the Nigerian malaise, the Nigerian disease. It's just a symbol. If Tinubu goes today, your problem will still be there. The Nigerian system needs to go. Number three, those who make peaceful change impossible will make a violent one inevitable. That is a fact of life. Number four, Kemi Olunloyo, you showed her picture. I'm so impressed by her, and she was looking nice. I was impressed by her comment. She has made the most important address of this whole protest to the person that matters most, the head of the military. And she hit her with some woto, some home truth that you are being partisan. You don't serve a party, you serve the people. That is the most important message of all the videos you showed today from Kemi Olunloyo. They always call her the mad woman, but I am totally impressed by her and not just her beauty. Number five, protest. This protest is an opportunity for us to start fresh. But how can we start fresh when you look at our character? What is our character? We are liars, we lie. We are professional thieves, we steal. Then we have impunity for big men. We don't punish them. And then we have fake religion. And then the truth is so far from us. We don't like to say the truth. This is who we are. This is the key problem we have. To discuss our issue, we have to put everything on the table. Everything. New constitution, regionalism, everything. Because the system that has produced where we are today, that produced NEPA, produced Ajaokuta Steel Complex, produced Dangote, produced all these things we all talk about, that system comes out from that character of us that I just described. Number six, because we are not truthful and we keep lying to ourselves. My grandmother always say, anyway, leave my grandmother out of it. We keep calling this madness we have democracy. Let us be real. It is not. What we practice, it's savagery in politics. That means omota in politics. Budget padding, which means stealing only. Treason, which means destroying your own country, and economic sabotage. That's what we practice. That means everyone that has ruled us should have been lined up to face the firing squad. Number seven, I will stay away from Obi, but Soyinka, I will just say this Yoruba proverb. Adìyẹ funfun ò mọ́rẹ̀ lágbà yẹn làwọn Yorùbá ṣe ń pè wọ́n lágbàáyà. People like that are the problem, are part of the problem. So don't listen to them, whatever side they seem to be on now. Now they are seeing that the political arrangement is realigning. They are trying to position themselves for the game. That's my number seven. I'm doing fine, oh, Mr. Elvis. I just covered 7 points in 1 minute. That's good, though. Abby, let's go to number 8. The North remembers. I like to use that term from the Game of Thrones. Let's talk about the North. Everybody comes here, bash the North, does this about the North. The North is our problem and all those nonsense talk. Let me tell you one thing you all are not putting into consideration about the North. We have ignored, all of us, the West, the East, yes, the West has its pain, have ignored the pain of the North for a while. They've been going through this banditry, and what does that mean for them? They can't go to their farm, they can't stay in their village, they can't stay in their house. They are now refugees in their own country, and while illegal mining is going on. Those that are part of the problem, the Nigerian press, have totally ignored their problem. And now, Mr. Tinubu came and doubled their problem. All their police, their emirs, and their political elites are part of their problem. Now, they have insecurity. Their pain has gone so high, that is why you see them reacting the way they are reacting now. Because you've ignored the complete destruction of their life. Nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about their pain. Now, hunger, now they are reacting. And they've been alone with their problem until now. Although in 1986, they joined us in reacting. But let's leave that. So, the riots, dissolve. What they have done to us way back in those days was the North have been weaponized through Islam. The people were weaponized because the destroyers of Nigeria, the ones where Elvis called satanic people, have wanted to weaponize them. And then the South, they introduced cultism to also divide us. So Nigeria has never had one voice politically. Number 9, now the North is ready for a change, but its leaders are not. So are your own leaders. If you're from the West, if you're from the East, don't fool yourself. Your leaders are not ready for the change. They are in coalition with the Northern leaders. But the people of the North are ready for the change. And that is a fact. The leaders are the ones you call the cartel, the cabal, the plague, the mafia, or whatever name you want to call them. Let's go straight to number 10. Oh, I'm doing real good. This is so nice. Number 10. 10th point. Number 9 is, the leaders are not ready. That's a fact. And now we are where we are. Number 10 or 11, I don't even know. Religion in Nigeria is a lie. Anybody that comes as a pastor, they are all part of the political class. There's only 2 tribes. The political class, which include your emirs, your obas, your religion leaders, the professors, the lawyers, the student, they've recruited student now, who else? Elders, your elders, people from about 60 and up, they are all part of the political. Anybody will go school, Now, they always use religion to say, religion will bring Nigerian results. It never did. Countries like Dubai, Qatar, and Saudi Arabia are religious countries, yet they are developing. But because religion in Nigeria is a lie, both Christian and Muslim, and even traditional, we are where we are. Now, number 12. Oh, I'm one of the speakers' videos you showed saying that we only need to put one agenda on the table. Nonsense. If my time is up, just say, who is talking there? Number 12. One guy you showed showing that we need to only one agenda, election reform. How can you have election reform under a corrupt government, a government that does not listen? I think anybody that comes here to talk like that is only gaslighting you. Well, at least I got to number 12. I still got 13 and 14 left, but my time is up. If you give me permission, I can say it, but if not, wait. What do you say, Mr. Elvis?
Okay, finish that, your last statement.
Okay, finish the 13 and 14.
Yes.
Thank you. So now people are saying call off the strike. The politicians and all the leaders don't have credibility, so they can't call off the strike. And 20 million kids are out of school, and when children are out of school, they are not, you can't control them. Number 13, unsustainable system. 90% of us believe in this bad system. We are behind it because we keep running election. But people of goodwill must speak up and find a solution to the problem now that we are protesting. Although I must agree, protest cannot solve a problem because the government does not listen. But the protest has started, and it's an opportunity for us to table all our problems, which leads me to number 14. Number 14, Tinubu came out and said, suspend your protest and go up. Did not even address any issue. I say to you, continue the protest until something break. Either the people will break or the government will break. One of them must break. You can have seen the lies of the so-called Yoruba nation, people like Igboho. You have seen the lies. But the fact of the matter of this situation is that we live on impunity, a land of no law. And when there is no justice, there can never be peace. The system has been unjust since 1960, and it must go. So we can't keep pretending. We must protest until either the people break or the government break. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, Mr. Ferreira, that was very, very organized and properly presented. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. I would like, before I call on the next person, let me quickly appreciate Henry Gabriel. Thank you very much for your super chat earlier on. Love, God is my strength once again. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Okay, let me call on Praise Alabo. Thank you very much for joining us. After Praise Alabo will be Mother Patricia. Praise Alabo, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to Nigerians. Yeah, I'm just I was just crying when I listened and I watched what was happening. I've been in tears crying for my country because after listening to the speech of the president and I look back on the street, what people are going through, and I look at it because earlier I did a video pleading with the government, at least for empathy. But you can see the president's speech, nothing of that nature. Came with a threat as usual. And this threat did not start today. Even during the campaign, he told you to grab it, run away with it. He has told us a lot of things. And when I heard him mention something of ethnic bigotry, I was surprised and I was shocked that the president is mentioning such things. When you look at those things, who are the one causing this ethnic bigotry? Who is the one raising those problems? I was just asking question. Is the president aware of what is happening? Or is it another country that the president is? Or is it true because he said he doesn't look at the social media? So what is really happening? Even if it's not looking at the social media, don't he go through the newspaper? Because he owns a newspaper, he owns TV station. So I'm wondering what is happening. One of his head, which is Bayo Anonoga, who has come out several times, and what happened during the election, and it's happening during this protest. In Lagos, they are threatening people. A lot of things is happening in Lagos, and you mentioned this, and up to this moment, the police have not called any of them out. They know them, the police know these people. They are on social media, they are on the internet everywhere, who are threatening people not to come out for the protest. My uncle, who is there, Asari Dakubo, during the election, he brought out AK-47, and now he has come out to threaten people. But shame on him, Rivers people are out for the protest. So, it's a pity that our leaders don't have this empathy. When I listen to Gospel Akpabio, and I wonder, how do these people find themselves into power? I realize it's the system because the institution is weak. And they are the institution. Our politicians are stronger than the institution because our institutions are not working, they are not functioning. That is why an army general who is a chief of defense staff will come out and defend the government and coming to be a politician, speaking like a politician, not speaking as a defense. It's a pity. That is why a police officer, they see themselves as if they are working for the politicians, not the Nigerian people who employ them. You are being paid by the Nigerian people. You are being paid by the Nigerian people, both the president. The day these people don't want to call them leaders because they don't have any quality of leaders. There is no quality of a leader in any of them, because it's really disturbing. Which way out? I raise a concern, and Nigeria are coming out today because I said something. Who will bail the cat? Today, all of us are coming out. Things is going right, and we will get there someday. Because they took advantage of us, because you saw what happened before the protest, how much this government dish out. You can't tell me you will invite traditional rulers to Aso Rock without giving them a kola nut. No. You can't tell me you invite the religious leaders to Aso Rock without giving them something. You can't tell me you invite youth, some people who come to say, yeah, we are against the protest, without giving them something. My uncle have said it clearly that he has collected the some money, that we should go and collect our own. So these are things, you have this kind of money given people who are not relevant. What influence does these traditional rulers, what influence do they have in the community? Most of these traditional rulers, they came because when we are growing up, it is the tradition that bring out these traditional rulers. But today, governors appoint them. People who are not even royal, they will come and become the kings of a community. So they have lost their way. No community, no people, majority are not listening to them. Some of them have stolen their community money. So they don't have any influence over Nigerians. The churches, they're after their business. They don't have any influence over Nigerians. So it's just wasting their time. Because what is happening? Who is sponsoring this protest? Is President Tinubu. His policy is what is sponsoring the protest. His body language and the body language of their ministers, their attitude is what is sponsoring this protest. There are the people telling Nigeria to protest, but they are asking questions who is sponsoring. So you imagine our people who think they are leaders, but I don't want to use that language, even calling them leaders, because they are not doing anything to show Nigerians they are leaders. You came out on a broadcast threatening Nigeria, giving her policing directly, giving them directive to begin to start working, telling the army to take charge. So what are you telling people? There is nothing for you. You didn't address any issue Nigerians are demanding. What are they asking? It's okay. I'm going to cost of governance. You didn't mention anything. Okay, I'm going to reduce my cabinet members. I'm going to do this. You didn't mention anything of that nature. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. Okay, I will bring down the fuel price to so price, or this is what I'm going to do to nothing. You didn't mention anything. You just came with pride. One thing they don't realize is that Nigerian people employ them. But as it is, because they don't see that Nigerian people give them this job, because they know how they find their way into the office. So they don't have that feelings. Okay, these people give me the employment. Like a person like Akpabio, it was the judiciary that gave him the office. It was the judiciary that also gave him the office, and the Yakubu. So they don't see anything that is a Nigerian mandate. That is why they don't have respect. Akpabio contests for the president, which the law said he can never come. He went back to get his seat through this thing. Today is the Senate president talking trash to Nigerians, not controlling their mouth, provoking Nigerians. So it's really a sad one. But which way forward? I've said this before, because someone, if you're thinking of 2027, Nigeria should forget about, because you see them busy. Our people, there is this parable that you are carrying an elephant on your head and you are using your leg to look for a snail. How do you want to pick it? That is what the Tinubu government is doing. How can you be everything Akpabio and Tinubu that are talking is toward 2027? 2027, we are going to return you. You haven't finished the problem, the one you've started. Just within a year, you have caused so much pain. And you're telling Nigeria is 2027. So without this electoral reform...
Can you hear me?
Okay, yes, I can hear you.
Your time is up, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Sorry.
Thank you, Oga Prince. I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us today. Let's quickly move on to others because we spent so much time with so many things today. Mr. Odua, according to how I have it on the screen, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good
Thanks, sir.
evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, all the listeners, all the commenters, and all the viewers. Good morning, good afternoon. Depends on your time and your location. Well, I thank Nigeria, the great Nigeria people, the great Nigeria youth, for their zeal, for the betterness of their life, where they have to take their destiny in their hands because the leaders have drawn the destiny of the young ones. But the young ones now know that they have to take it by fire, by force. Just like the way they pray in Pentecostals, by fire, by force. So Nigeria must be better in our time. I thank them for not relent because you see, as we said, that the Nigeria government, their aims and their objective is not for Nigeria at all. For those who claim they have constitutions and whatever they have, because yesterday I let us to understand that Nigeria did not have constitution, but we don't even know the one who brought this constitution, where he take it from, however he organized the constitutions and just bring it for Nigeria. Because let Nigeria not say that the one we give to ourselves. Because if we have given ourselves constitutions, we will be able to know the people who sit down and debate on the constitutions, and before it was given to the general, that we are now saying it was amended in 1999 or whatever, amended in 1990 something, and I think we did not date. So, we all realize that as many who are coming to this crooked leadership of the fraudulent country, Nigeria, that since the constitution they are coming with is not organized by Nigeria, and they swear to that constitutions, that their mind will not really be for the Nigerians. Because the constitutions never favor the Nigerians, it favor the criminals who will occupy the positions. And that is why they will not tell you that it's not a magic, that you have to take time to make it. 1 year is not enough to make it. But 1 year is enough for them, not under 1 year is enough for them to buy sheep, which it doesn't benefit Nigeria. Nigeria are not working on top of the sea. Nigeria doesn't eat sheep, or they farm on top of sheep. Then 1 year is enough. Under the same 1 year is enough for them to buy private jets. You see, when he said that they are developed, they have company, they build on this, they build on, you know what he was talking about? Because they have bought a ship. It's a company something. They bought a private jet. It's company. They build us for Shetima. That is construction. Because he told you, then they open an office for First Lady and spend our trillions and millions of naira on top of it. So those are the fabric which they use and spend our money on. And that is what he's trying to tell. Tinubu is trying to tell people that they have worked something out for themselves, but not for the Nigerians. So that is the reason that the money that the Nigeria will has to spend, they spend it only on 4 positions. Then the light office in it, which they create, the light business they create, was to buy SUV of 160 million for their crews called House of Assemblies and Senators and those so-called. So those are the light company they open. So these are what we are facing, and the Nigerians who are telling them that the fuel, they forgot to be listing all these things for them when they are protesting, whenever they ask them interview, or whenever they are interviewing their officers. Just like the way Channel Television we are interviewing Oshomole in one of the video, and they refuse to ask Oshomole. We are not saying that this party, this protest is sponsored by those who lose election, this and that politics. This, they forgot to ask Oshomole that when he led the strike in Nigeria against Obasanjo, was he motivated by political, or was he motivated because he feel Nigeria are under depression? in the hands of Obasanjo when he was talking about that way. But the interview refused to ask Oshomole that question. So anybody who talk about political motivated protest, Nigeria will have been asking them, the one that they protest in against Goodluck Jonathan was political, party motivated. The one they protest against Obasanjo was political and party motivated. This is what they are telling us. Or the one they protest against even Babangida was party political motivated. So because these people are not, and we never, because they are criminal minded, they are back-hearted, and they lack focus. So that is where all their speech could not concern Nigeria. And what they are afraid of now is that Nigeria will still come out and protest more. Because let's see, they said that Nigeria should not protest in whatsoever they call the garden in Abuja, so they should go to stadium. But today protest, then the same military or police who said they should not protest in Eagle Square have to go to stadium and shoot tear gas on them there and despise them. Do the military not disobey court order going to the stadium which you said that court has given them to protest, and you are not the one shooting tear gas, driving those people there, arresting some. So the same government who said people should obey law are disobeying law just on the third day. Now they have started disobeying law. And if they continue to disobey law this way, then whatever they are looking for, they will get it. Because this protest, for those who thought these protests have not yielded something, he has started yielding something. You see, all those criminals that are coming out to fight protesters, small time they will join protesters, because when food hardship continue more, market women who has keep himself inside house now, or kept themselves inside, those who thought they work in office, it doesn't concern us. When the hardship continue and this protest continue, those people will come out from their rooms or their hiding place and join the protest. So I urge the Nigerians not to relent at all, and not to be scared by whosoever they call talks or whatever that want to come and threaten. Small time that talks will run out of patience to join you, because the money they give to that talks will not last more than 1 week. So before you know it, that money, and they cannot give another one, so that talks will join Nigeria to protest. And for those for the sister who talk about Peter Obi, you see, I'm surprised to see that people are saying, we said this thing before, we said this. When that thing happened that time, I told people that nobody should wait Peter Obi, because Oshomole's governorship was not given because court really favored. It was because the actions we the Edo took when they deny, or when the INEC called a result against Oshomole, was the reason that the court validate Oshomole. People were saying, no, let Peter Obi lead us. I said, Peter Obi is not the one to lead. But I'm surprised today that people are now agreeing to the visions of my proclaim of that time. If people did it when I said a moment result was called, I said the other day everybody's supposed to be in the street. And people were saying, no, no. But today now people are not agreeing to it. So for me, I thank you, I thank everyone. So but let people be seen and working with the right vision, not thinking that that person doesn't know what he's doing. Thank you, thank everyone. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
All right, Mr. Odoa, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, let's quickly move on to the orders. Oga Chris, then I'll come to Niger. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you. You have the floor.
Yeah, Domo sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and Domo sir, good evening to you, Mr. Najawat. Let me quickly stand on existing protocols. Be that as it may, I have to take some time out to salute Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy, for all you do. We appreciate you. May the Lord continue to bless you, guide you, and keep you for all of us and for your children and your children's children. Well, Mr. Najawat, let me thank you for the 7-minute video and that was shared on the WhatsApp group. You know, I listened, you know, it was quite touching and it was far-reaching. Well, for me, let me greet the people on the panel with me. Good evening to you all. Happy Sunday. Although I said I was standing on existing protocol, and people listening to us from all over the world, good evening to you all and happy Sunday. Yeah, for the speech, it wasn't a surprise because it was actually leaked even before this morning. The speech was already in circulation yesterday, and because some of us were skeptical, so we were like, if this speech could be out now, so it means it was already written long ago. They already know what they are going to write, and I wasn't really too surprised when it turned out that it was actually the speech that was leaked, that the president went ahead, the de facto president went ahead to read to Nigerians. I think this just emphasizes the life of a drug baron, like Black Panther has always repeated here. He's not here today. You know, these are people that no matter what you do, the quest for power, nothing intoxicates them more than power and money. And that is why they do all they do. Now, if you are fortunate in inverted comma to be the president of a lawless nation like Nigeria, a nation that lacks institution, if you are fortunate to be the president, you have those two ingredients of a drug baron, which is money and power. There's so much money to be made from oil, from corrupt enterprise, and you can, with this money, get so much power from any quarter that you want to, from the judiciary, the legislature, everybody, the traditional ruler, the spiritual, the religious leader, everybody is literally at your beck and call. So if you have that opportunity, it only takes the mind of somebody that fears God to be able to do the proper thing. But for somebody like Tinubu and his band of witches that we have in power today, we all should understand that these people, they simply do not care. They don't give a damn about anything. And then Nigeria, like you said earlier, imagine out of these 20 demands that they placed on this man, if he was even able to do one or even acknowledge that, okay, these are things are bad, but this is the much we can do. And let's just only reduce the fuel to 200 naira, like you suggested. I was even laughing. So we are not even begging for fuel to be 200 naira. You see, so this is how much they have trampled on our thought patterns. And they've so destroyed our psyche to the extent that anything that they are willing to give to us becomes gold instead of looking at it the way it is. So, Black Panther, you have your president, like you said, this is their life. If you are listening to us, they are never going to change. They will do everything to remain in power, no matter how you people do, no matter what you do. They are going to remain there. And for any person in your widest imagination to think that 2027 is going to bring that change, even if it's a Peter Obi, no matter who is coming in 2027, it's going to be the baboon and the dog, like Buhari said. Their blood is going to be split on the street instead of these people to relinquish power. Power is their life. It means everything to them. If somebody can fight from the outside, was ready to fight against the presidency, the political power he belonged to, he was willing to pull down the very fabrics that hold his party together in order to get to power. Now, you want to tell me that it is when he's having the power, he has all the state apparatus. Is it that time that he's going to play fair? It's not possible. This man has never played fair. He has left Lagos for how many years now? 16 years and still counting. No, 23 years and still counting. And this man still dictates the affairs in Lagos. And you want to tell me that he's going to sit there and allow a free and fair election and allow the institutions to work so that you come and remove him from power and you make him to account for everything that he has done. I think that's a long walk to freedom. This man has demonstrated that he doesn't believe in any institution. Look at the preparation for 2027. The Inspector General of Police, it took just 24 hours for them to amend the constitution so that that man's position can be extended by how many years? By not 1 year, not 2 years, by 3 whole years. That's what the National Assembly just did. It is because we lack institution that people can wake up in their whims and caprices, dictate the affair of a nation, dictate the direction of 220 million people and still counting. So the solution to all our problem is we need a functional institution. It is only a functional institution that can ensure that we are able to get the right kind of people into power. And these people will be willing to do the biddings of the people that they superintend or they govern over, so that they can bring that desired change that the nation so much wanted. But now the question is that, what is the solution? If you ask the average discerning mind what is the solution, everybody seems to believe that, okay, maybe if they're able to give the people something, a little to the left, a little to the right, solve this food problem, solve this, and the people will calm down. The people might calm down, but eventually the problems are going to rear their heads again. It's like just taking an analgesic for pain without looking at the root cause of that pain. So your leaders, they are not willing to play by the books. They are not willing to allow a free and fair system. They are not amenable to allow the institutions to work. So what else do we have as an option? Your guess is as good as mine. And that is where the likes of Shogure comes in, who has talked about revolution. Now, revolution is not a call for anarchy. Revolution is like taking a drastic change in order to change the status quo that has defied all known conventional method of change. So that is what revolution entails. It doesn't usually entails violence or blah 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 like they put it. So it is only that as it stands that can change the system. If Peter Obi had been given the opportunity to rule, probably he would have instituted some lifelong changes in place that will guarantee the safety, the efficacy of the institutions that we have in the country. It is only institutions that make nations to grow. It was because of a functional institution. I round up in 20 seconds. It was because of a functional institution that Senegal, the Supreme Court of Senegal, was able to bring this young man out, and in 10 days, election was conducted. It was because of a functional institution that the Supreme Court of Kenya was able to annul a sitting presidential election, and elections were conducted again. I gave these two examples of African leadership so that we know that it can be done in Africa. It's not all about colonial master. Good evening, and thank you everybody for listening. Thank you, sir, Mr. Nanjawosh.
Okay, Chris, thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Yeah, we're almost getting there. Okay, let's hear from the next person here. Abdul Malik, we called you earlier on. You didn't answer. Let's see if you're available now.
No, yeah, I mean, I did not hear.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
good
called
evening.
you. You didn't answer. Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
good evening.
Good evening to
Yeah,
you.
good
Please talk
evening,
to us.
Nigeria. Good evening, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria.
I can't see you. I don't understand the kind of camera where they open, where person not they see you. You they make me the talk for here, to be honest. Go ahead, Oga Abdul Malik.
Yeah, you see, Tinubu, he did not address the major issue that bothering Nigeria from now. He did not address anything. What is on ground? He did not address. He just came to air to threaten Nigeria not to come out to protest to exercise their right. What is really happening now in Nigeria is like he is allowing the issue. He did not address anything. The hardship, the insecurity, fuel increment, everything. There is nothing he addressed. For me, the protests are to continue. Yeah, because without that, they have seen how Nigeria is now. Because without that, there is nothing will change. They will continue this their mess. Look at Nigeria today. What is bothering me most is that Why can't this government address insecurity? That is my major part of this. Insecurity. What is holding them not to addressing insecurity? Now I have seen that now Nigeria they have army and police. Look at army and police are everywhere in the country, just because of protester. But all those army and police they cannot go and fight insecurity bandit. What a country! We see major things that we're supposed to do, necessary something. We don't do it. What not necessary we are doing? I don't really understand how this government they are operating. Insecurity. What is holding you not to address insecurity? So that people will start going to farm normal to farm to produce what they can eat. Look at hardship. Commodities increase everywhere. Imagine 1 tuber of yam 8,000. Since the history of Nigeria have never happened before. 1 tuber of yam 8,000. Imagine 8,000. Just because of people can no longer go to farm to go and farm. Okay, why can't you address security to tackle insecurity first, so that people will start going to farm to produce what they can eat? You just believe on palliative, just to extort money from the citizen. How long are you going to give people palliative? Look at last time you give 300 people half for palliative in the southwest. 300 people have for bag, have a bag of rice. 300 people will share 300 for palliative. I don't really understand. The problem is very bigger than everybody. The problem in Nigeria currently is bigger than everybody. Address insecurity so that people will start going to farm. That is a major thing for now. And private fuel price. Fuel price is too high. And the minimum wage is $44. Just imagine you have a family, somebody who have four family. How can you manage with $44? 70,000 a month. That half of that money will take your transport. Even though you have car, before you buy fuel, half of that money is finished. And you will eat, you will pay your house rent if you don't have house on your own. Why can't you cut your governors, the cost of governors? Today, just come and you are recorded. It's not live broker, live address, recording. Are you a robot? You cannot talk to your citizen live. Recording. Imagine. They just take Nigeria people granted. Now the thing depend on Nigeria citizens because they are the one that hold their destiny on their hand. They need to do something peacefully. Just let them continue this protest. If something will change for them. Because if they back down, it will be worst. It will be worst. But I surprised sometimes when I watch this on stage for the protest, how can they protest it? Some people are still going to work. You see motor like taxi, they are still working. It's like some of them, they are not even serious. Let them serious for this peaceful protest. If something will change for them. Because the thing is getting worse. Look at some European countries, they are not even half of Nigeria. But their economy is based, is okay. They are living well, their currency is okay. But Nigeria, we have what it takes. All resources, mineral resources is there. But the government is there's no provision for their citizens. Even graduate, you cannot see work. People are suffering now. Actually, you cannot eat now. Another thing, you cannot eat. when you have the faster light to farm. Just because of insecurity, you cannot go to your farm. And the government, they are there. You can't address such thing. You are threatening protester not to protest just because of they are telling you they are hungry. Why can't you fight the security so that they can be able to go to their farm to field where to farm to field, so that cost of the commodity will be less. The thing now depends on the citizen, because they need to take their country back. They are the majority. Politicians, they are not up to how many. Even the military soldier, they are not up to how many. Let them do it peacefully. For me, I'm pity for them every day. Look at women are met in the street. Women, look at this man. I've never seen anything. I believe they will reach the stage. Women will nickel for him and protest. From there, we know. Like this, Wole, he come today now saying something. It's good, but tomorrow now you will hear he said another. They will change again. You know, because you can never defend this APC. You will not look coward and foolish. It can never possible. What are they doing? Nothing. Nothing to show after how many years in office. Babangida, Buhari, the same thing. Tinubu now 1 year plus. There is nothing to show. After you are saying you are putting things in order. Okay, what are you putting in order? If you are really putting things in order, the economy will be stable, will not be going down, will not be going up. It will just stay stagnant. It will not be going down, will not be going up. But every day is declining. You are not putting anything in order. We don't see anything. If really you are working, the economy will stay stagnant, will not be going up and down. It will stay one place, not moving down, not moving up. But every day is going down. How are we going to believe you? You are not putting anything in order. Lie is lie. Last time you say your bag of rice is 40,000, which is lie. It's almost 80-something thousand. Bag of rice still today is 80-something thousand. It's not 40,000. They are all propaganda. They just come on air to fabricate, spread lies. They don't have true APC. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Okay, Abdul Malik, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your time with us today, and thanks for your submission. Okay, I believe, okay, Destiny, are you available to speak now?
Yeah, I'm available. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Please don't be offended, Mr. Najawa, with my
No,
network
it's
and
okay.
everything.
Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you. Let me start from this angle now. Some people were saying that Itaobi is quiet, and because of where he came from, because all of, like me, I'm from Abia State, we are all Igbo. He's quiet because of where he came from. Okay, if because of where you came from, that's why you are quiet, you don't like what Shore is doing, because I support Shore, and till tomorrow I will always support him, because this is one of the reasons why I did not support Peter Obi right from the one. Because when everything is coming out, he don't always, I've never seen him always speak up for the normal, ordinary Nigerians. That is why I refuse to support him. Okay, now people are saying because it's where he came from that they don't like us. Okay, then why did you contest? You know that they don't like us from our own region. There's no need for you to contest. Hence, you know you cannot speak up. You cannot say we should protest. You cannot say we should do this. Then it's better you not contest for the presidency. Because me, I know if Peter Obi did not contest for this 2023 election, that my own person, Shore, contest, many people will even support Shore then. And I know that if Shore contest, if the way we all, let's not deceive ourselves, Because we cannot be deceiving ourselves every time. If Shore collect what Peter Obi collect in this 2023 election, I bet my life Shore will not allow them to ring this election. They will not accept it. He will not accept, he will not agree for them to take it. It's not possible. Even 2019, that we know that yes, he did not even go up to this extent that we go to. After like 1 week, 2 months, if I'm not mistaken, he come up with revolution. He said no, this election was fraud. It came up since they rigged this election. Peter Obi have never come out and said to the follower that this election was fraud. Let's protest or let's do this. Let's do this or let's not do this. But still yet, people are saying that you know what he's doing, he's a calm person. If you know you are calm, all of us always agree here, most of the time, that Nigeria election is not something that you say you are calm or you are not calm. Then we are still supporting somebody that he cannot even tell us what to do. No, not me, sorry. You cannot tell the follower what to do and what not to do. He's still claiming. Even many of the followers here are still saying Asiwaju is not their president, but the man is still calling Asiwaju their president. He's still saying, I respect them. Like what is her name? This Edo babe said. People that many of the followers are calling criminal, they have agreement with them, they dislike many of them. Peter Obi is still going close to them, calling them his friend, going party with them, going whatever with them. This is what I always say, that why are we doing all this to ourselves? If you love somebody, you cannot say the truth. Why? You are still calling this man is a honest man, he's the only person that can feast. This is why I continue to respect Shogure, and I will continue. He said, I cannot respect Atiku, I cannot respect Bola Ahmed Tinubu, cannot respect Babangida, Abacha, and it's not Abacha, sorry. This man from Ota, Obasanjo, and because they rule the country, they destroy the country, that I cannot respect any one of them. But Obi is respecting every one of them, and the follower are still calling of all these people that they are not good, they destroy the country. But the person that you are following, the person that you are saying, this is my role model, is respecting all these people. But we are here. One of my brothers just said, Shogure will do it. The other one said, Shogure he cannot, because he talk this, he do this, he's arrogant. But sometimes we come here and say the person that can take Nigeria out of all these problems must be arrogant. I don't understand. So we will go like this. If it's our person, we'll go the other way. Where do we stand? Are we standing in the right position, or we are just trying to make sure that our person come inside the place? We just need for. It's just like what some of people are doing in those states. Many people just support Obaseki for opposition because he did not give them. They condemn Obaseki. Whatever Obaseki did, whether he did wrong, he did right, they don't care. They always condemn the man. Yeah, I believe that is what happened in the last election. Because since even this protest, Zabi have never said, come out and said, you guys will do the protest. The only thing, I support the protest. You just come out to want to paint. Must you paint it? Let people are suffering. Speak out in the way that they will understand. The government will know that yes, whatever they are doing is wrong. You want to paint the issue, just want to please the government. Must you please them? When your people that follow you, majority, millions of them are suffering, you want to let them know that you are speaking in the way that will make them feel happy. Why? For what? People that are from the world, many people that are condemning Shogure from this channel. Up till now, they are not saying this. What this guy did is good. They are still doing. Man, that country, it will never, with our character, so it will never go forward. Seriously.
Okay, Mr. Destiny, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. All right, the last person on the panel is Tunaja. Tunaja, thank you very much for joining us today. It's been a while.
I do hear.
This, you know, you just they come now. Final submission you want to join. You don't feel call into the show since.
See, I will report to you.
Don't feel call into the show, God. No cheating for a year. Beg, go and hide
Which
yourself.
will not be last person day for this year. I come before you even come. You go out, you come back. I see the year.
Go hide yourself for one corner first. I beg you are
You
disturbing
know, say
me.
that me and you dey suffer this morning. They dey sleep, they snore.
Okay, because of that, true. Now let me and you really carry the cross this morning. All right, Tunaja, talk to us. Unmute yourself. Thanks, sir.
Yeah, greetings, Nigerians. Thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone on. Wilderness, and yeah, I've just been, doing stuff and talking to Nigerians. Yes, I'm in the network deprived area, so I don't know whether you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Now. Yeah, go ahead. Tunaja will not hear you at all. This is your network deprived area. I say that they hit you hard for them.
It's really bad. It's really bad.
I make you not accept you since because
it's terrible.
Your network is breaking.
Yeah, it's okay. There's someone that person can go ahead. But
for now,
I will just summarize it with my issue. My only issue with the protest so far is the demands. They are not very specific to what the president can actually meet immediately. Like there is nothing on the 4 refineries, nothing on security, nothing on Ajekuta steel, nothing on electricity, nothing on this thing. Even simple things like buying Nigerian-made goods. Nothing. These are the things that will enrich our people. These are things that are worth billions upon billions upon billions of not specific enough. Like national security, you can create 2 million jobs. Yeah, it's gone again. It's okay. You know, you can go ahead because what can I say? If they cannot hear me, then you can just go ahead. From here, I can see myself talking, but
we can hear you now.
Yes, I feel like they should have talked about security, electricity, 4 refineries, Ajekuta steel. The people that are putting the demands for the protest, protest should have included those things there. They didn't include any of them there because those are the things that will transform the country. If they had done it there, let's hear Tinubu deny those things, because that's what Dangote did. Dangote came out and told people this is what they are doing to us, and he exposed them, and now they gave him what he wanted. Let's hear anybody tell us that they are against electricity. Let's hear anybody tell us that they are against security. Let's hear anybody tell us that they are against our 4 refineries coming on stream or Ajekuta still working. You see, they can't defeat you on that. And those things, if Nigeria gets it, we are not going to even be bothered with the government anymore, because petrol price will come down by itself. Electricity, people are going to have good electricity. People are going to have this in the good security. Farms are good. People are going to be able to go to farms. Businesses are going to open for longer periods of the day, and they are going to be able to do business. The Nigerian economy is going to triple within 4 years by just doing these things. And the one thing Tinubu said that I believe is also, there's an element of truth to it, was that he is willing to listen. And this is the problem. If you don't go now when you have an opportunity to force him to listen and do something that the people want, they are going to squander it. Me, I actually believe that the person that wrote those demands is like Tinubu wrote it himself. That's how I saw it, because it makes it look like, oh, you're asking for constitutional change, you're asking for the Senate, you're asking for so many vague demands that it's not going to better the lives of Nigerians. How is that? Can you believe that this demand that they made for this protest, Dangote's demand was more impactful to the Nigerian economy than all the demands put on that list? That's why you have to be specific. I saw the video you played earlier on Niger Watch about that lady that said you have to make one demand that you know is going to impact a lot of things. But I don't believe in only one demand. I believe in about 3 solid demands, because NSAS, yes, they talked about ending the SARS squad, but they also asked for other things: prosecution, compensation, and all the other aspects. That's what you do. I have about 10 that are going to impact this in the Nigerian economy. Simple ones like even renaming your country, make Nigerian language this is an official language. There are many Nigerian languages, about 12 of them you can pick out to make them an official language in Nigeria. Nobody cares about all those sort of things. But we're just asking for vague things that even if they do all of them, it's just going to just reshuffling the politicians. It's not going to make any difference. So that is how I see it. And the Tinubu coming on TV talking about how the economy has doubled, and the debt that they used to, that 90-something% that they used to service the debt, and 60-something% that they are doing now. All that is misleading. Do you know this debt they are talking about is from internally generated revenue? After they spend money for the economy and the people and everything, what is remaining is the one they are talking about. But they make it sound as if they're talking about our entire money. We are spending 90-something% of it paying debt, so that they will alarm you, and that's why they were able to remove the subsidies. They told us that they were spending 90-something% of our income to service the national debt, which means we didn't have any money left at all in terms of. So they made us scared. That's why they were able to remove the subsidies. But actually, the amount is about $3.something billion that they paid in 2023. $3.something billion is not 30-something to $40 billion that the Nigerian government spent in the economy. And they use misleading. And he also talked about how the economy has the income has doubled. Why would the income not double in Naira? You know.
All right, Tonaja, your network failed again. Thank you. I would like you to just end it there. You already hit the time anyway. Thank you very much for your submission. You're saying that all the demand and all the demand and all the demand and bad governance, that one did not supersede everything. Anyway, let's move on. I don't have enough time, so we need to move on right now. Gassiem, I know you're on the backstage. Anyway, you are going to be included to final submission. You can't have full-time minister. You came so late. Black Panther, please talk to us quickly. Thank you.
Okay, Nigeria, thank you very much, and may God bless you. May God bless everybody. May God bless our mother who has been consistent with it, even when we are awake early in the morning. It was not an easy task today, but some of us were surprised. But I was not really moved, but I was surprised that it came early. I wasn't expecting it early, but I was surprised about what he said, And I want to say something here to everyone, to our brothers and sisters that are in Nigeria keeping the flame up. I want to say, may God bless every one of you. Keep the fire burning. We have lost a lot of patriots in this struggle. The only thing we can do to make them smile in the grave is for us to keep on moving until we get what belongs to us, until we change the system. There's one thing I want to say here, Mr. Ferreira. May God bless you for what you brought. You used your native instinct and your native, accumulation of idea to really put it down for a lot of people to understand, and that's a great job you've done there. And I want to thank other speakers who have spoken very well, Mr. Chris. And some of you I cannot really call it, because what has happened in Nigeria is really keeping us awake. I want to say here that a lot of people might be disappointed about what the president did today. But I'm not somehow too disappointed because I know the character of whom is our president. Like I gave you some names of a documentary that I said a lot of us should watch. When you watch that documentary, the documentary finally states, except somebody like that, the character of whom we have in Asoro, the only thing that can deter him is to do what? Is for Mother Nature, for the Creator to take him. That is the only thing that can take him out there. But politically, or you want to go for election, you ain't gonna get it, brother. Look at Venezuela. That man has been ruling since 1980s, and he's still there. He lost the election, which was proven, but he's still there. So that is the character of those kind of people. But since a lot of people does not really know the kind of person he is, they think that, they are using tribal sentiment and other things. I said, look, Nigeria was not like this before. The only thing, I keep on standing my ground, and I want to say here, for those of us that have concluded, when at the beginning of the struggle, I asked a question. I said, is Nigeria, is it a country? And I thank God a lot of us have analyzed it, we are experiencing it, and we have finally concluded that this is not a country that we know. This is not a country. For this country to be, for this nation to be a country, we must go to the foundation, the root vein of our problem. If you come here, you want to do what they call you want to change the electoral law. My brother and sister, Nigeria have been changing the electoral law since 1960 till date. We have not made anything. Nothing has changed. The rigging still continue in a new dimension. When you bring a dimension, they will come in the other dimension. Why? Because there is a loophole in that decree they gave you. And that decree, that decree pulled down the judiciary, and the judiciary cannot speak. That decree institutionalized corruption. The will of the people cannot stay. That decree did not give the power to the people, rather it gave the power to the corrupt entity that we have in Nigeria today. If every one of us want to be corrupt, we can as well run into it. We will all be corrupt. It's very easy, but it's not easy to come out. Corruption is a norm. It has been institutionalized, whether you like it or not. In no other way, in any way you want to say it, you cannot get out of it until you change the system. The system will make all of them run out of the country, because the system is going to arrest all of them who have stolen the wealth of this nation. They are going to be called to come and pay the price of what they have done to the nation. That is what a new system will do. Go to the Congo, go to South Africa. They had to change the system to take the apartheid decree out of the system and have a constitution that they can call their own. Go and look at nations that have fought for their nation. Go and look at what they did to have a nation that they can stand on and make a lot of law and make institutions stand very strong, so that the will of the people will prevail whenever they go to select their leaders. What do we have in Nigeria? The man came here, changed the Nigerian, changed the military, changed security, changed Dangote. Is Dangote the only man that has money or stand well in Nigeria? Ask yourself that question. If you have lost track of that country, don't come here to stand and tell us, oh, they didn't put your demand. You are speaking like those people that we heard, that the orangutan that said they did not put anything that will bring the Niger Delta in. That is what Niger came here to speak. He came here to speak the orangutan languages that we have heard before. My brother, I just pray one day you meet what you are expected to meet, so that you can change your tongue. As we are here, as for me, I have extracted the country I have been tutored by people that were great in Nigeria. I went into their books and I saw that what they were saying was true. And what do we have now? We have a drug baron sitting on the seat in Aso Rock, and most of us who have gone to school, we are seated with him, patting his back for us to be slain, and we go down. And when your nation go down, then you start talking. Mr. Tone, may God bless you. May God bless you. And Mr. Najawat, I sent you an X of IBB that he dropped online. I sent it to your network, and I want us to critically analyze that X, because that man is Nigeria has spent a lot of money in training that guy in a very strong strategic position, the intelligence unit. That guy is saying something and is sending signal out. And what Mr. Tone said here, we all should listen carefully to what is said.
All right,
If
thank
this
you.
protest, if you let me say the last thing, if this protest is extended to a minimum, a maximum whereby nothing, Nigeria is losing every day, something is going to happen. And that thing that's going to happen, I don't know how we're going to cope with it. But I know that Nigeria will change and we will sort out our issues. And the problem of Nigeria is the constitution. In any way you put it, it's a constitution. Thank you.
Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you. I appreciate you. Okay, Augustine, you just came in now. I'll give you 5 minutes to talk to us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, I greet each and every. Oh, good evening, anyway. All protocols duly observed. Yes, I don't think I will be long. I have to put it maybe in a headline manner. You see, given all that we've witnessed about Nigeria since Tinubu came into power, if you like, move back to during Buhari's time. If you also like, move back to Jonathan's time, to Yaradua briefly. In fact, let's even Obasanjo start from 1999 to date. I wasn't born when this quotation I'm about to say was made. Every country deserves the leadership they get at that point in time. I won't explain it further. People should go and reflect on it, because here we are matured, we are all educated. Every country deserves the leadership. If you think of any country now and look at the leadership they have, they deserve it. So in Nigeria deserve whatever they have now. If you say you don't deserve it, you do something about it. So that is what it means. Now, regarding Tinubu's address today, of course, we know it's quite shallow. He wasn't committed, but he should have had a leeway. That's why I keep saying, I may not be right, but I know my stand when it comes to Nigeria. There are two things. I always discuss Nigeria, not as a country really, but as a people. Different people with different value system, different levels of civilization, different cultures and tradition. All you need to do is to conduct marriage in Kanuri and then go and conduct marriage in Yoruba land. You see the difference. You conduct marriage in Igbo, go and conduct it among the Fulanis. You see the difference. The same thing with TV and the Ijo. The same thing with Ijo and the Doma. So we know we are diverse because we found ourselves in this way. The only way out, and Nigeria is the only country joined together by Britain that is still like that. And that's why we are quarreling. Nigeria is I want people to come here and tell me, CM, you are lying. I've been able to see another country join together and they are still there. It's a lie. So this demand, people are saying, the only thing I feel that will give Nigeria a leeway for survival is restructuring. We've said it we said it time and time again. I don't care. You see, all those things, whatever you think that, let's say, for instance, refinery. If you restructure Nigeria to regions like Dr. Fakpo Hunda said, there is no region that can build a refinery of that. Because that is when you know that Nigerians are really talented in so many things and we can develop. But this idea that when we come together, everybody lords is against the other, and then if you grab power, you do what you want. We continue rigging an election and then lording it over. It can't change. It cannot change. We've tried it for 60 years. We've tried it. Which type of what formula? So for some people thinking, what formula are you going to use to win an election in Nigeria? You have to be crooked. Is that what we want? People will say, okay, we need a strong leader. Leadership is not muzzle, please. This is my hand. Leadership is not muzzle, it's intelligence. We've had a very nice person who want to lead, and he showed Jonathan. They said he's so slow, he's weak. Jonathan is weak. Okay. We've had a strong man with blood in his eyes every time. Hey, if they try it again, the red oil of baboon and the monkey will be. People say, "Wow, this is it." After all, it was the man that took our soldier to Maitatsen in Chad, demolished the 1982. Idiagbo and Buhari. Look at that time. Can you stand the man? He came in. Where are we today? Where are we today? Now Shiwaju is there. Tinubu. That man know they take nonsense. So the Obasanjo fought the Southwest, collected all the Southwest state, made them PDP. So only Lagos. Tinubu fought him, created more local government. He defied Obasanjo. Don't try Shiwaju. He's a strategist. He has been in this thing. He's a democracy activist. Where are we now? Where are we? You see, the thing is, I know we are different. If you tell me, maybe because I did research, anything you are showing me, if the outcome does not justify, that's what the Yoruba say, is the price is not worth the candle. If the outcome does not justify the effort, I could just laugh at you. We've been doing all this strong. Let us bring this. Where are we today? Under Jonathan, the man they say is very weak. Everything. Waiting, minimum wage 18,000. You can use it to buy 3 bags of rice. Some 6,000 naira, depending on the grade. Some 8,000, some 7. But you can buy 3 with minimum wage today. You see, Nigerians sometimes. That's why I said every country deserves the leader they have. Maybe that is why Jonathan is not talking. Nigeria deserved Jonathan that time, but they feel that it's not. Now look at this. Now. Why is this man called Buba Galadima from Yobe State? God bless him. They interviewed him. Me, I don't fabricate. I only use pieces of evidence to make up my submission. Buba Galadima said he supports Tinubu to punish Nigerians. He said it on air he said what? He said he support him. Let them punish. Next time they won't take money to vote for who. And that was months. So and look at where we are now. You see, Nigerians, sometimes let us stop and reflect. Every country deserves the leader they have. If you don't deserve it, do something. So what are we? What is all this? When they come here, if it were this man, it's a lie. Because in the end, they will still. Have we forgotten what people said here about Tinubu? Those that used to come with different, Tinubu will do this. We come. Now, what is happening? Are you telling me that those people protesting against Tinubu are people that didn't vote for him? Is that what you are telling me? That those that voted for Tinubu are happy? Though if you voted for Tinubu, why are you protesting against him? You see, Nigerians, I don't know. We are too quick to praise and too quick to condemn. The minute, they praise you to high heaven, the next minute they bring you down. What is the meaning of all this? So to me, every country deserves the leader they get. And that is why Nigeria is where it is. Just reflect. Are we going forward? If you tell people, let Jonathan come back, they will say, please, Jonathan, come. If they say Tinubu step down, Jonathan take over, people won't doubt him. They will say yes. What happened? Because when he was there, like somebody talking about the North, are they not the people that brought Boko Haram and the insecurity just to discredit Jonathan? Kayode Fayemi, PhD, University of London, in military studies. He was a lecturer there sometimes. He said under Jonathan, that fuel subsidy of 2012 they want to remove. He said yes, it's a good political move. He said they know it's good, but they want to play politics with it to confuse the people. Kayode Fayemi said, I'm not making things up. It was on tape. Do you see it? This is the Nigeria we are today. This is the Nigeria we are today. Thank you, Niger Watch. I think I should stop here. Let people go and reason and reflect. Thank you.
All right. Augustine, thank you, sir. Thanks for coming.
Niger Watch.
Thank you. No, please. I'm having final submission. You can't say anything, please. If you get to say something, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Let's have our final submission right now. I'm going to start with the way it is on the table, which is going to be Ogatun. Ogatun, please, your final submission. 4
Elvis,
minutes.
let me be the last for the final submission.
Okay, let me go for Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you.
Mr. Jonathan,
thank
you. Okay. If you're there,
okay, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, thank you. Thank you very much. You said 4 minutes or 5 minutes?
4 minutes.
4 minutes. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Let me just say this again. Dr. CM, thank you. You know, the book that you presented there some times ago, the Harold Smith story. I picked up the book from my daughter when I was in Oxford, just the week before the last, the real book itself, and I started reading the book. The first election that was conducted in Nigeria was rigged. The first election the British conducted. So they handed over election rigging to Nigeria. If there is anything that they handed over to Nigeria that we will say is good, is the Constitution. But for election, the people that they wanted to be in charge, they rigged them in. And they taught Nigerians how to rig. And Nigerians have perfected it. They have got sophisticated in rigging election. What am I saying now? See, the key thing, the most important factor is the electoral reform. Constitution, yes, agree. But that constitution is going to be brought to bear by people. Those people will have to get to power. How? Through what process? It is through the electoral process that they will get to power. So don't let us hide behind anything. Don't let us mask it. Let's say it right now the way it is. If it is constitution or constitutional reform or a new constitution for Nigeria that we want now, don't let us mask it. It is only through revolution that will happen. It is only through revolution that will happen. That word, that R word. The other way we can do it, it is through electoral reform. The people that are there now, they call themselves Democrats. They aren't Democrat anything. They are not Democrats. These are just power grabbers. These are just money. These are just political jobbers. They are just there for themselves and for themselves alone. That is just the truth. It is the key thing, the fundamental thing Nigeria needs now is the electoral reform. If we have election in Nigeria, then you will the real people, the true people, the genuine people, real Democrats, they will get there. Politicians that will listen. Because if a politician knows that he's truly elected by the people, if the people comes out like this and protest, he will listen. Because he knows that they have the power to kick him out. Because the people that are there now, they believe that nobody is going to kick them out. They are still going to continue to perpetrate themselves in the office. So you can name it. You can name 10. You can name 10 items. You can name 20. If you like, you can name 100. Name them. Electricity. Name them. I even heard one today. I heard okay, Mr. Elvis, just let me leave. The key thing, the fundamental thing is electoral reform. Without that, it's not going to happen. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it at that for now. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Mr. Oduwa, if you're there, sir, please give us a final submission, 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I thank everybody and that our brother who know that this specific demand is electoral reform. Because yesterday I still said something like that, so that judiciary will not even be the one to be the one announcing who become the governor, become the president, who become the chairman. No. If the electoral system work that is the people demand, the people choice that won the elections, everything will be well for the people. Since it's the court and the was INEC that can just make up frame of any person they like, this is what we are continuing to be experiencing. So that electoral reform, that apart from the people select or people elect, there will be no other option to bring person into the fold. So between that, or if not that, Nigeria should not expect good leader, because the country was not formed in good shape, and the people who occupied the position after the British left were not the good people, and the people who overthrew them could not even have the mind of good things about the country, not to talk of the people who fight those people to leave the positions. All these people are just one of the same set and the same group, just exchanging themselves in the name of democracy or whatever. I heard Tinubu, we are talking of people enemy of democracy. The people that are really enemy of democracy are those who have been leading us, whether they call them military or they call themselves civilians, who occupy position, who have never think of dream of 10 years for the country. They have never even think of dream of 2 years, not to talk of 5 years, not to talk of 10 years for the country, are enemy of democracy. And that is why they can do anything. That is why they will allow people to stone ballot paper, stone ballot balls, despise people from voting. If they are not enemy of democracy, they will not allow such thing to be happening. Tinubu, who said he was an activist and whatsoever, right from his time in Lagos, they stole ballot balls for him, and they keep on stealing ballot balls. If he is not enemy of democracy, will he allow such thing to be happening? Will he say, grab the power, run with it? No, because he's an enemy of democracy. So that is why all of them who occupy the position for now, they are enemy of democracy. They don't want Nigeria to be, and that is why they can now use spending Nigeria money upon themselves and let Nigeria be wallowing and threatening Nigeria that they should not protest. If they refuse this protest, then they will see higher protests against these things that they are doing, and they are just trying to build up. So they should allow people to protest and for them to wake up from their sleep now, or they will wake up from their double sleep. So that is what I have to say. Thank you, Mr. Njawash. Thank everybody.
All right, Mr. Oduwa, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Oga Prince Alabo, if you are there, your final submission, 4 minutes, sir. Okay, let's assume you're not available.
All right, thank you, Mr. Harris.
Okay, you're there. Thank you,
Yeah, thank you, everyone, for our contribution. Yeah, I just want to give my final submission. What I want to say is about the electoral reform, which I was talking about before my time finished. So there is no way forward. There is two key things to do in Nigeria. One is electoral reform. The second one is the constitution, the people constitution, and the electoral reform. That is the only way that these evil leaders will understand the power of citizens. As it is now, I was saying earlier, they don't feel we have any value to them, that there is anything they can do. As it is, you can see the fat salary they are feeding the judiciary. You can see everything they are doing, and INEC is eating very well. Even before now, they have planted all their people in the INEC office. So if anybody is thinking you want to wait, they're already telling you to wait till 2027, which a man who came into power, even a sitting president who has a other choice, not him, was unable to stop this man with all the institution, because it took his time. Many people were on his payroll. So there was no way. Buhari want to turn this way. His boys is everywhere. Today, some of his boys are against him because they could not come to the office. So this is a problem. They have already built their structure and they are still training more people, more dangerous people who are more dangerous than them and coming to take over. If we don't do this electoral reform and if we don't change our constitution to the people, because everything you see the National Assembly sitting down to do is about a law that will favor them. They are not making any law that can change the lives of thousands and millions of Nigerians. It's all about the allowances, things that will favor them. Any bill that can favor them, they do it speedily. You can see the bill regarding this police inspector general. You can see how they just send it to them. Why are they extending his tenure to 2027? Because he has not found any IG who is trusted that can work with him. So they're already planning their way towards everything they are doing is towards 2027. So if we are waiting for that 2027, hoping that there will be any changes with this system, current system we are operating in Nigeria, I said we are joking and we are playing. So if we want to mean business, these are two things we should tell the president. He should do it, then add this fuel subsidy. If they can do it, add the fuel subsidy for him to remove, then electoral reform and the constitutional amendment. If they can overhaul this one and do a fresh one that all the citizens would demand to say this is what we want, I think that will be the best way for us to go. Thank you, Nigeria. We look forward for a better future where these evil leaders will not think they have powers over the citizen. God bless the panelists. God bless every one of us. And we believe our country will be great again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, God Prince. Thanks for calling in today. And God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, I'd like to bring in Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, please talk to us. Your final submission, 4 minutes, sir. Abdul Malik. Okay, we can't hear you, Abdul Malik. So I think your network is bad. We can't hear you. Let me move on. Thank you. Let me come to Oga Ferreira. If you are there, sir, please, your 4 minutes, final submission.
I am here. Thank you very much. I'm a man of one-liner. Those who make peaceful change will make a violent one inevitable. Those who make peaceful change impossible will make a violent one inevitable. So, how did we get here? We got here from a system that is not correct, brought us down here, that produced NEPA, produced Ajaokuta, produced Dangote, Dangote industry, produce all this madness we are all dealing with now, produce hunger. And we thank God this president have produced hunger, because this hunger has finally united us. Because before, another man's pain was not our pain, and another man's teeth, my teeth is always better than the other one's teeth. So all these teeth in charge, rather than address our problem now that we say we are hungry, we want a new constitution, we want election reform, all the things we put on the demand for them. You see how they see us finish? They don't even mention one. But they will go and take our money to bribe all these their agents that go from one platform to another to highlight their own agenda and tell us what we need is job, what we need is industry, what we need is Dangote refinery. What we need, we can hear that he listens. Dangote got what he wants. Double salary. And not be madness, be that. These are the people that destroy Nigeria, and those are your enemies. You need to call them for who they are. Satanic. They are educated. They are all over the platform. They've destroyed other platforms. I just love Mr. Elvis. Elvis doesn't even give them a chance. Immediately he pounces on them and go, satanic! Satanic! You see, they've gone around, destroyed other platforms. And when they can't operate on those platforms, they jump back down here to come and start that madness. Those are the dangers. Those are the ones inhibiting us from progress. So all we all should be saying now is encourage these protesters. one thing got to break. We can't continue like this. It's either the government breaks the people or the people break the government. Either way, this impasse will determine that. Let me stop there, but be careful of your enemy who comes here and start gaslighting you. No, they should have focused on, how can you focus on security when your people cannot eat? The basic primary food, shelter, and water, your government cannot even provide. Economic security, they can't provide. You're saying go and buy guns, hire soldiers, fix refinery. Who spoil refinery? The person will fix refinery, now you won't fix them. Or the person will damage election, now you won't fix election reform. Who won't fix them? So this, let's just not beat around the bush. Let's just keep calling them satanic and encourage our young ones to keep protesting. That's all I got to say, my people. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you, Okafor. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your presence with us.
Okay, can I go now, Elvis?
Okay, go ahead, sir. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, right. I'm just going to make it very short as usual. Everybody has spoken. We keep calling for electoral reforms. Listen, people, what we see here, we know that the constitution we have now is not perfect. But if we had honest people, near honest people, we can make it work. But is it the corrupted judiciary that is going to reform the constitution, or the National Assembly, or the senators? Even the Labour Party people that have been voted in there, they join them, they thief money now, they chop money, they all collected the so listen, this is not working. This is my own opinion. If there is no punitive measure for stealing money, people will not be deterred. There has to be some serious punitive measures to deter, to serve an example, either firing squad or life imprisonment. It sounds sinister, but it's just the reality. Because these people, they just steal with impunity. They know that nothing can happen. They get away. The last private visit that Tinubu went, Better Edu was one of the people that accompanied him. We know that Better Edu is supposed to be be in prison or EFCC, but they cleared. We didn't hear anything about that money. That money just go into voicemail. So why are we talking about electoral reform in the hands of criminals, hardened criminals? These people are going to continue. They are working. See, this is the best opportunity that we have. And anybody coming here to criticize Mr. Peter Obi, you just need to examine yourself. Mr. Peter Obi, leave him alone. He's not the problem of Nigeria. That is his nature. That is his disposition. Leave him. It's not the problem at all. We don't have problem with Mr. Peter Obi and all that. This is the time that we all must come together as Nigerians, people that genuinely love Nigerians, and kick out these people, and then arrest the ones that we need to arrest and put them on trial. Then we decide whether we're going to execute them or whether we're going to send them in life imprisonment. And somebody will come and be telling me about security. What do you know about security, Mr. Man? Security with how much are you going to pay them when the coffers are all emptied out by your criminal politicians? How much are you paying them? What guns? You can't even buy guns. Go and look at the gun that the Nigerian army is using now. Some then take tape, they tape them. So listen, guys, let's get real. Where you are right now, is it not your internet? I'm sure you're in Nigeria. I'm almost sure you're in Nigeria. Is your internet working? China security will fix your internet. Man, just get real, man. See, listen, this present setup that's been going on for years and years needs to be brought down, and we start over again. Even I personally, I don't believe even democracy is meant for us and all that. We need to create a system of government that is for us, by us, for us, and affordable. Thank you, and good night, everybody.
Ogatun, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay. Let's see if we can hear from Destiny. Destiny, your 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Najawat. I meet everyone. To Naija said something. Uh, what the protesters list is not what they can do. But he forgot to tell us that when they increase the IG tenure, it, within how many minutes or how many days they increase it without nobody know about it. When many, I can't even remember many of them. When the president said to the National Assembly, they increase it within how many hours? Within 24 hours or 40 something hours. So what is wrong for the president to just send the electoral act to the National Assembly? Electronics. What is wrong for that man to just send it to the National Assembly for them to even do it the way they do the rest? No, you are saying that what they are what they wrote is not possible. I don't even understand why some people will come here. I want to look like we don't. If you are supporting these evil people, just let us know that you are supporting them. Don't come here and be telling us something that we know that those people can do, but they don't want to do it. What the protesters are bringing, they cannot do it. It's not something they can just do right now. Who says so? But what we are seeing, they can build the the vice president's house within how many months? So the just to revise the petroleum subsidy, you cannot do it. And what we all, even the two Nigerians know that is fraud. What they can revise in within how many minutes? You are telling us they cannot do it. People should not come here and just want to play with our intelligence. Please, it's not normal. These people are just using us, and you guys will come here. If you are supporting them, you want to come through the back door, tell everything as if you are not supporting them. What is all this nonsense? Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Okay, Mr. Destiny. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Mr. Chris, please, final submission. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Domosa, thank you once again for the opportunity to give my final submission. Well, unfortunately, although people have talked about this before, I'll just continue from where they stopped. It can never be enough. I'm going to address to Nigeria. To Nigeria, you know what this station represent, and if you talk like this, you know we are going to quickly counter and take whatever you have said to shreds and pieces. And I want to quickly thank Mr. Najawat for saying that end bad government. Is that not enough? Because your own conclusion was that the list was vague. They were asking for so many things, this, that, and that. So Nigeria said, is end bad government not enough? Is that not enough to Nigeria? You see, it's good to spread propaganda, but you must always wait for the repercussion. It kind of staggers my imagination that as bad as things are, some Nigerians will still find a way to go around and just want to blame the people that are already downtrodden. How can you say that Dangote has gotten his own? Dangote is part of the problem if you don't know. He only cried out because something has touched him. Look at all his businesses. What are the prices of his businesses? All his products, are they cheaper? Do you know how many companies, how many industries that have been killed so that Dangote businesses can thrive? All of them. Do you know how many? So I wasn't even taken aback when you use that as an example. You are just talking about Jalkuta steel, this, that, this, that, this, that. But you forgot that there is a there's a systemic problem that has to be dealt with. That was why a lot of people that spoke here, they've all talked about institutional reforms. And without that, we are not going anywhere. We cannot have free and fair election or whatever system we choose to practice. It must be practiced with free and fair standard. In China, for example, they don't practice democracy, but whoever comes to power in a very clean manner, not by the wills and caprices of some few individuals. You know, Mr. Dua said something in his first presentation, which was very profound. That's Nigeria. We think Nigeria is not working, but it is working for the people that owns Nigeria. And Dangote is part of those people. Mr. Dua went ahead to say Nigeria is like a company, and the directors of the companies, things are working for them. For example, he said Shetima got his own house, the vice president. Dangote has gotten his own. Tinubu got a yacht. He also got a new aircraft. The Inspector General of Police got immediate promotion. The judges, their houses were built for them. And just name them, look at the people in the corridors of power. The people that are running the enterprise, they have all gotten what they want. So Nigeria technically is working for them. That is why they don't simply care. The rest of us are just, they see us as collateral damages, if I may use that word. But that doesn't describe you and I. I'm just trying to paint what they think in their mind. So as long as we are here, we are continue going to say these things the way they are. Nigeria cannot work for some group of people, while the vast majority of Nigerians wallow in abject poverty. No matter how we look at it, not until we have a complete change of the modus operandi of this nation, we are not going anywhere. We've all talked about these institutional reforms, and we know these people, they are not going to bring about these reforms. And this is why I support somebody like Showore, who has always maintained revolution. It's only a revolution that will make these people to be afraid to do the right thing and proper thing. Remember, there's this French president, I forgot his name, who said he was the state. He said he was the state. He felt so powerful that he called himself the state, that nothing can happen without him. And that was what led to that French Revolution. And that is where we are going to. I'll just go up in 10 seconds.
Louis the 14th.
Louis the 14th. He called himself laissez-moi passer. That he is the state.
No, start, le moi de start. Le moi de start.
He said he is the state, he is the country. And the people revolted against him. And that was what led to the French Revolution. And from that time till now, it has been democracy and the people won. The same thing is going to happen in Nigeria. And Wole Soyinka, he wrote that in his submission yesterday. Well, Mr. Njawaj, time is never enough. Good evening, and thank you, everybody, for listening. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time with us today, as usual. Okay, let me come to Black Panther. Black Panther, your final submission, 4 minutes. Then final
thank you, Nigerians, and that's it. May God bless you for that analysis you made. You emboldened the short one I gave, and thank you very much. Very, very much. You made it very clear. Native intelligence, super. You are awesome. You see, most of us that are calling, like Mr. Jonathan said, we should do electoral reform. Mr. Jonathan, you know that your electoral reform cannot be effective when you don't have a strong judiciary. And what brings about strong judiciary is your constitution. It's constitutional reform, if you want me to call it that way. Go and look at the history. How, what is the name? MK Abiola, the electoral reform that we used when MK Abiola was coming in was superb. Line up, we count you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's all. And that's all. So on that ground, let us count that one out. Sorry for the little noise. I'm outside. And sorry, if we look at what Tunaja said, you see, Tunaja has not been in the scene for long now. If people don't know what is happening, let me say it. He went to sign a new contract and is back. Look at what he said. Juxtapose it with what Aragota said, the man from Bayelsa land. Juxtapose with it. It's exactly what the man said. That is what two Niger said. Aragota said the Niger Delta issue was not there, so therefore it's not avoid. Now, to that his own is not there, therefore it's not avoid. So if you look at so I came back to tell you how reform is now. So if you look at Tunaja, don't forget Tunaja is a paid agent. He's a paid agent from the caliphate. Just everybody just look at him. That is it. That is who he is. If he changes to say what we are saying, that person, if he changes, I'm going to give him an award, and that award I'll give it to Nigeria Watch. Nigeria will present it to him. That is the bet that I'll put on the ground if he changes, because I know who he is. He has gone to reform his contract, and he has been contracted what exactly or we see because
all right, thank you, Black. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you. Your network is failing and you are consuming the time. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. I would like us to move on to the next person so we can move on. Thank you very much. The last person on the panel is Augustine. Augustine, please talk to us.
Okay.
4 minutes.
Thank you. In my 4 minutes, I think I thank everybody who has spoken. Actually, for instance, let me refer to Asari Dokubo, who was saying that Niger Delta should not participate because there's nothing for them or something like, say, where is East-West Road? The item number 9, because I have the demands here, 15 of them. It's a restructuring of Nigeria to accommodate Nigeria's diversity, resource control, decentralization, and regional government. What does Oguniman want? Resource control, so that they can use the money and clean up their system without going to Abuja. So maybe Asari didn't see all this. What they wanted is reflected here. Then the electoral reform is very important. Electoral reform, I think I have it here as item 15. Reform the electoral system to make real-time transmission of electoral results from the polling unit compulsory, without which the election from that polling unit will be deemed not to have taken place. So that is it. Because you can't get good people, clean people into government or into elected office if the system is not clean for them to run. Because if we know the system is so clean you can't influence it, we can decide here to nominate somebody, say, look, let's do go crowdfunding for you, even if it's a councillor, go and start. Because we know we help you campaign, maybe come down and help you. But because the system is so crude, it won't work. That is one thing. So there are a lot of, if people go through these items, everything is covered here, to be honest with you. Now, let us even say this. If Tinubu is serious, he can say, okay, I will work on electoral reform. What do you people want? Nobody should tamper with beavers anymore. There's no court that will declare anybody winner. If the electoral officers, INEC, say there is need to repeat it, they go and repeat. You don't go to court. You don't need court. It's not court that will declare. You repeat the election until a clear winner emerges. So because the system is clean, so that's what we are going to do. Now on every other thing, sometimes that's why I want people to even sort of search themselves. What really will somebody gain to be feeding off Nigeria, whether you are paid or you are not paid? What really will you gain to be feeding? Look at everybody on the street. When I look at it, some people think it's not a joke. What are people complaining? You say they are hungry. You can't buy food to eat. Why? Because the farmers, okay, look at Benue State. Okay, for me, let me say this. I know time is going. If I'm to tell, I said it here as if I knew this and bad government will come. I told people, say, look, I know Tinubu is illegitimate. He stole the mandate. We all know all these things. I say, but I'm prepared to give him, let me say, a good. Everything cannot be a word contract. It cannot be spend money. I said, you are the commander in chief. People forgot that you only president is not only is one aspect of it, the civilian aspect. The other one is called commander in chief. In other words, if you take the military, say, look, I want you to march into Niger, give order, they will move. So you are the commander in chief. Why not move straight to Benue State? You go to refugee camp, according to what I heard this weekend, say there are more than 2 million scattered all over the place. Go to Benue State. Go to refugee camp. They will put the seal on the podium where you're going to speak. Seal, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. There you say, here and now, I declare this refugee camp closed. These people, the army, the navy, march them to their homes. They know their homes. These are farmers. That is as you may not know, you may add 1%, you may improve the food production by 1 or 2%. March them home. Who are those people occupying their houses? Because if you're in a refugee camp, whether you like it or not, any day you open your eye, your mind will go to your house. You will say, look at my pawpaw. By now it go down ripe. Look at the orange at the backyard. Look at look at my bed, everything. So that is it. So do this. End refugee camp in Benue State. I'm not from Benue. But as a leader, there are certain decisions you take. It may not cost you money. Has they done it? So these are some of the things that when we cry, it's not everything you say, you expect this, expect that. You are the commander in chief. The fact that ISIS is having their flag in your country is an insult to you. Commander in chief, and some people are coming to hoist flag, a terror organization in Niger State, and bandits are operating. You say you are sharing your territory with other people. You are not in commander in chief. So these are some of the things that when we say it here, then with all this type of nonsense, somebody will say you are an agent. How can you be an agent of this type of satanic people government? You cannot. You can't feed off people. That's why when we are discussing some of these things here, I always like to make my own known. I make my point known, and I criticize where it is true to criticize, and then give constructive. Even if somebody like we were saying, Tinubu rig election enter. Supposing the economy is turning around, let me tell you, that's why sometimes supposing the economy you came in, all you needed to do was one, all those profligacy or whatever waste, you cut it. Just make an announcement that if people look at the way the economy is, that we just have to start with austerity, the office of the president, and this is it, slash. Look, the next day, I trust Nigerians, your approval rating will just be to the sky. They say, yes, he's listening with. Then you started to buy this, buy that, buy wasting money. Just you are going there to live what they call live large. You've not used yacht in your life. You didn't buy it in Lagos. When you came in, you started buying it. According to Bode George, you have two jets. One can fly to New York without refueling. What else do you want? You want to go and buy this, but that is the annoyance people are having. And you look at the software, look at the Jonathan can't even do this. Buhari wasn't this a profligate in terms of wasting money. And you came in, look at what you are doing. So that is why people are annoyed. And then you hear people going to be an agent of this type for what? What are you going to convince me for? There are certain things we need. There are certain things this government should have put in place, at least because people are hungry. Whether you voted for Tinubu or you didn't vote for him, everybody is hungry. Just do something. Let people eat. And by the time people are, at least they can get something to eat, they leave the street. Forget that politics can start. That is the way to do it. That is the way. Then we can answer, okay, hey, you're APC, you are PDP, you are Labour. We start politics. But for now, everybody is hungry, and you have no clue what to do. Otherwise, you are just talking down the people. Even those that voted for you, that is not how to do it now. That is not. So it pains me that maybe somebody can even be making an excuse for government. There is nothing here that cannot. There is all this demand. There is nothing there that Tinubu cannot even meet people demanding in Abuja. There they say, look, okay, what do you people want? Out of 15, you say, okay, 5 will be taking place this month. You summon the senators back from your distance. This is a bill to consider. When you are doing this, look, all you are saying, so whether you're a drug pusher, drug bearer, no, do the people will forget. They will say, yes, you listen to us. Then they are talking, you keep quiet. Who will do it? These are what will make Nigeria good. All these things they're saying here is not for everybody. If you restructure Nigeria, resource control is not for CM. It's for all of it's for the whole country. That is what they're trying. If you do electoral system, it's for everybody. The man in Plateau will be happy. The man in Ogun State, Anambra, Imo, Benue, Ebonyi, everywhere. That is what we are saying. So what is difficult in all this? Good constitution, is it for me? Good constitution is not for me. When the Americans were drafting their constitution, they weren't doing it for themselves. It's for future. Why can't we do it? So to me, Niger Watch, I'm so grateful for the opportunity, but please, people should be able to reflect. There is nothing on this demand, charter of demand that I can say that is not relevant, and all of them are achievable. They all are achievable. One will lead to the other. One can even solve 2 or 3. Under one, you can get 2 or 3, and then you match them together, you get what you want. So there is for good government, it's for everybody. It's not for the people protesting. They want Nigeria to be good. That's why they're even talking. Thank you.
All right, Gassian, thank you very much, everybody on the panel. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Another 5 hours. It hasn't been easy all day today. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for your time. Those of you who are still on the panel right now, I'd like to quickly re-echo your voice, your name. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Mr. Oduwa, Oga Chris, Oga Tune, thank you. Ferreira, thank you. Black Panther, thank you. Oga CN, thank you. Oga Destiny, thank you. Tunaja, thank you. Mother Patricia, thank you. And those of you that came that already left, thank you very much, my people. And I'm gonna go bless you now. Everyone that called in today, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Mother Love God is my strength, Mother Origin, Mr. Tony, and many others that called in. I appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. Thank you so much. Amaka Afoje, Beloved God is my strength, Jaja, Rosie Ayosh, Madam Obi Ashoko, thank you very much, ma. Love God is my strength once again. The flashback, thank you. Henry Gabriel, Ejidima, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Then Bobo Larry, thank you very much for becoming a member of our channel. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for making impact. And God bless you. Appreciate every one of you on the comment section. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, Abo Azi. Appreciate you, Mother Iris Finance. Thank you very much. I saw you earlier on. Thank you very much, Injidima Mone Ferreira. Thank you, Tony Amaduka. Maduke, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Then I have Stella Masavedo. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you, Oga Chris. She's all back. I can see you as well. Thank you. Now God will bless every one of you. Thomas Murray, thank you very much. I appreciate you. If you can hear my voice before you leave, please endeavor to press on the like button. Let our voices go far. We've gave a very important submission today. With you, these voices and these submissions can go far. As you all know, the way Nigeria is going on right now, I don't even know what is going to happen next. Because except Tinubu do otherwise and put smile on the faces of Nigerians. But the way it's going, doesn't look like it's going to happen that way. It looks like we are going to complain for the next 4 years. That's what I think. And in terms of the protesters, they're already leaving the streets, as you can see. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, but it looks like they are getting tired already. Tinubu called for a break of the protest so that we can have dialogue. And I saw about 2 union, those civil society that they came on air, telling Nigerians that they've given up temporarily to have a dialogue with Tinubu. Although I saw that as very, very satanic because it was too quick. Tinubu never even dropped mic. The caller, Dokbayi and all that, they came out, they said the civil society, I saw them on television. So for me, I don't know. Because, I've said it before, those people going there to represent us, in most cases, like it happened in labor union, they always go there to represent the people in the other way around, representing themselves. So, and then I saw another union again coming out on and Arise say that they are giving up, you know, they are ready for the dialogue. So let's see what the dialogue is going to be. But I don't know what tomorrow holds. I'm not telling anybody what to do or what not to do. I'm only telling you what I saw today and according to the speech by the president. But let's see what the dialogue is going to be. I don't know. You guys calm down. Give me time. Everything will be fine. As usual, the same thing over and over again. Regardless of whatever that happened, tomorrow, if there's a protest, it's going to be day 5. You'll see me on air by God's grace. If not, I'll see you guys 6 p.m. Nigerian time. We are here every blessed day. All our new subscribers, we want you guys to know that what we are doing here, calling out the government to do the right thing. We are not here fighting anybody. We're not fighting the government. We're not fighting you. We're not fighting anybody. We are just here demonstrating our constitutional right to call out the government, to tell the government what we are passing through, to pour out our plight to our government, to do the right thing. That's all is your constitutional right. That's what we're doing. So if you are here because of that, you're in the right place. But if you are here hoping that somehow, someday, Nigeria will be set ablaze and all that, this is not the right platform for you. There's so many other platforms advocating for those rubbish. You can join them. But if you are here for a better Nigeria and you want Nigeria to work in your time, you're at the right place. That's what we're doing here. Thank you very much, my people. Let's stand for what is right. Let's say it how it is at any time, any day. As long as you're not misleading, you're not lying against anybody, you're not passing misinformations, always do it and do it. Yes, sir.
Niger, what? Sorry, I think maybe I'm the only voice missing. The other thing I overheard, I wasn't here that day. The day you hit the 100, is it 100,000? Is it 1 million or 100,000? 100,000 mark and subscribers. So I'm so grateful. It's a good milestone. It's 100,000 people cannot be 100,000 people cannot be wrong, isn't it? That's what it means, and that is the strength, and that is the testimony. That is the testimonial. So it means that 100,000 people have given you reference letter. So that is the meaning. So all of them cannot be wrong, and all of them cannot be bought with money. So even if you buy some or you coerce some, at least there may be 10,000 or not 10,000, maybe at least 20 or 40 or 50,000 that these ones are willingly, they did it willingly. So to that extent, it's something good. So more grace. I didn't know. I keep forgetting about it. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. When people follow you, they follow you because of something. So the day you try to change your ways, then that's where the problem lies. Yeah. So the people that are following me, they have a reason why they're following me. We don't go to people's houses to bribe them, to beg them to follow us. They follow us. They listen to you. Before people click on your subscribe button, one thing you must understand, because that's what I do anyway, they listen to you for a couple of times. Once they find out that they're in the right place, they'll click on the subscription button. So that's how it works. So let's stand for what is right. Who will stay, will stay. Who will leave, will leave. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't change you. That cannot stop you from who you are. Do what is right. Stand for what is right, even though it what it you standing alone. That's what I do. That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been practicing since I was born, or rather, since I know what I'm doing from baby till now. Yeah, that's just my life. I don't live fake life. I don't have anything to hide. I don't have strength for fake life. Let me put it like that. I don't have strength to come on air to deceive people. Many of you know better than me, so I don't know how the people that deceive people, how they manage to do all that. You just train, only you just train, wear suit, iron your shirt. You say you want to go deceive 1,000 people that is watching you. I don't know how you manage to do that and you get away with it. Even though you get away with it, I'm telling you, people just choose to be silent doesn't mean you won. You know, then they understand who you are already. So
you can as well ask, why are people paid agent? According to Black Panther, why are people paid agent?
No, the people that are paid agent, this is how it works. You know, these people that are approaching people to pay you, they approach everybody. Anybody they know that already have a voice, you have follow, they approach you. And the good thing about it that I love so much is that these same people know the good people. The people that is paying people to do whatever they are doing, the people they are paying, they don't like them. Right? I'm saying the politician who pay anybody to go do anything, that politician doesn't like you. You already know the work that you can do, and that's all they need you for. Right? People like us, politicians will always respect us. It doesn't mean we are better than anybody, but you're not better than me as well. They will always like us. They might not prove it to you. They might not have a relationship or be close to you, but if they are contemplating this satanism, payment and all that, the first thing, maybe one of them in the group said, oh, let's meet Nigerians. You said four from that group said, no, not go that channel. That guy not go listen to us. You know what that means? It means a lot. Yes. He will say, you sure? You sure if we're tired and where we not go listen, you say, no, you'll go. We don't try, not go work. And there are many people like that as well in this life, in every angles of life. No matter how you try to entice them, they're not part of it. So for me, you don't have to be part of it. You can still be successful without not engaging in any kind of fraudulent activities, any kind of satanism. You'll still be successful and have rest of mind.
Yes,
If
no doubt.
you check most of the people that have achieved the things that they want to achieve in life today, many of them are not actually happy. That's one thing you must know. They are not happy. They are not, for me, like I've told you guys, maybe some people might not believe me. I sleep like a baby. If I finish now, I want to go shower. I jump into my bed. I've not slept today at all. Since yesterday, I've not actually slept, to be honest. And, it's been a while that I've lived this kind of life, So I sleep like a baby. You can't knock on my door. I'll be watching you from corner. Hey, who did the door? Never open the door. Never open the door. Move and look who did there. All these things are the reason why a lot of people have health issues, because your lifestyle is not straightforward. You steal from other hardworking people to enrich yourself, and you call it a job man, or what do they call it, job, or there's a name they call them, say hard man. No, not hard man. There's a name they call them. Then the name they give to themselves. Smart man, smart guy. Yes.
The guy is smart. He's a smart
they
guy.
say
He's a fast guy. He's a fast guy.
fast guy.
Although
Yes. They say
although
guy.
not thief, no be say not thief.
Yes, you are a criminal. Yes, he's a criminal.
It's
Yes.
a
You
criminal.
can't steal from people. As we are speaking, and people at work, they are listening to us from work. So are you telling me that person that have worked so hard, spending the whole night at work, tomorrow you steal his money and you call it that you were smart? No, you can never be smart to steal from people. So for me, I've always been an advocate of this speech I'm giving right now, even before I started media or I studied media. Yes, I've always been saying this to my friends. Even they have done some silly things in my presence, and I say, wow, they have even mocked me. You are working, how much do you go get for work and all that, blah, blah, blah. But I don't want to go there now. But listen, guys, the moral lesson from here is that you can become that thing you want to become in life without not staining your shirt at all.
Yes.
You will be surprised. Those cars that people have in their compound, or those fraudulent activities, you still have them in your own compound without not staining anything. Those houses they build, you still have it. So, just focus, consistency will take you there. So for me, if you're listening to me, you're one of the politicians and all that, you're planning to meet us up, it's better don't approach us anymore, because I'm a very, very difficult person. Although if you call me, I won't pick your call. That's the thing. So the only way you can reach out to me is email. So, and we choose the email that we reply to. I receive email on every other 3 days anyway. All this satanic
Nigeria.
Yes, sir.
No, all these agents, all of them, we will soon catch them. We'll break their legs. We'll catch them very soon.
Is it really?
No.
Is it really necessary? Leave them. The shame it's a stigma they will carry.
The shame alone.
The shame.
Exactly.
It's a stigma.
Apart
You know,
from
there's
shame
one thing.
alone is already enough.
When you are being the agent, when you are negotiating the agent and all those things, in secret. But the shame is that it's now in the public. People now know. Not say that is a shame. The respect you think you
Augustine, let
can
me
get.
tell you something. Augustine, let me tell you something. The reason why nobody should collect money from anybody secretly. The day you collected that money, everything is fine. They tell you, well done, you are a great guy.
Yes.
But you have left a satanic footprint with these people. And they are certainly going to use it against you in the future.
Of course.
They are only just waiting for the right time to use it against you. Maybe the way I'm just talking now, they'll just come, hey, you shut up there. Wait till worry you. We have a receipt that we sent to some money like this into your account, and this was our agreement. So with our contract, I want to explain this to my almost 200,000 followers across my platform. You now start saying, actually, I thought the money was for me to buy Coke. Come on, guys. Whatever you are doing, please.
I don't know vessel. Because security made the protest there because they never had them public lottery. Made a public lottery put because now that one be the need may go favor Nigeria.
Odua, beg you.
Odua, you two the lesson. Which one
Odua,
you
don't
there
start
now?
again.
When I not
one
change
you
this topic, I beg. I'm not going back to where we finished already. Please. We are not talking about protest now. We are teaching moral lessons. You guys want to change the topic. Please, guys. You don't need to be the richest person in your streets. You don't need to be the richest person in your family. You don't need to be the richest person in your country. In fact, you don't need to be the richest person in the world. But as long as you know you are satisfied, you are contented with what you have, you always have more. There's another thing that I've never addressed before on this platform that I would like to say now, because I know they might be listening as well. I receive a series of emails almost every other day. Some from the satanic, maybe politicians, but more from fraud stars. Many people, have you guys ever seen me? Let me ask you guys a question that you must know that in this platform we are too transparent. Have you ever seen Nigerians doing advert here? Advert.
No.
Like,
No,
do you know how many companies that reach out to me every other day? More than 10 in a week. Companies that want to use my platform for advert. Like you guys have been talking. I will just play something. I did it for SendWave before. I did it for Word Remit before in the past. But I stopped these things because the reason why I don't do it anymore, for you guys to know that money, I like money, but it's not, I don't worship it. They reach out to almost even yesterday, every day. But my fear now is there's a lot of fraudsters now hiding under investments, under this advertisement. And whatever they give to you and you bring it into your platform, it will destroy your platform. I don't supposed to say that, but I'm helping other YouTubers that is listening to me right now. For some of you that like money so much, you'll say, oh yeah, we're gonna pay £5,000, advertise our company for the next 2 weeks and all that, blah blah blah. You fall in trouble that might likely cost you your channel. I'm telling you this today. I'm actually talking to YouTubers. We get this every other day. Every other day. But now, my main concern now is that out of, let's say in a month, 20 advertisement company that reached out to us, there's every possibility that 2 or 3 of them is real. But because I cannot ascertain the real one, so I've categorized everything as a threat. Everything. So this is the reason why for the past years, I've never done any single advert on this platform. I've never. The only companies I can do advert for now is going to be StreamYard, which I'm already doing for StreamYard. StreamYard, and you must be a company that I can walk to. I walk to you, we sit, we discuss it, we sign the document. All this online, if you're a YouTuber, I'm giving you information that you need to pay for before you get it, but I'm giving it to you right now free. Be careful. They are listening right now. So many companies are written to me, you're not responding to us, you're not doing this, you're not doing that. Some of them even offer me $5,000, $10,000 and all that to do advert for them. But when you know out of 20, you have 16 fake things inside, how do you identify the remaining 4 if the real 4? If you dare because of money and fall on it, you are finished. So now advice I just passed to YouTubers, because I know I have lots of YouTubers following us, maybe small YouTubers and all that. Be careful not to run more than your shadows. All right, because if they might send you the money, and the way it works, they might even send you $1,000 first to start the advert. And you might be thinking, oh, they are real. For them, they already pay me advance of $1,000. They are real. They pay $1,000 to bring your channel down. If that's $1,000 is what cost them to see your channel go down, they are fulfilled forever. Because if you get carried away,
you see, that's why Niger Watch. I think if somebody has this instinct of not being tempted by money, the person will go far in life.
of
If
course
you
you will
have
go
the,
far in life.
if you
Yeah.
always have the instinct that money doesn't move you, just shake it, you will go far in life. There are a lot of things
That's
because that is what they use to ruin a lot of career, a lot of things, so many money.
that is my life, or that is the life I've lived all my life. I don't know how to put it on. All my life. To be talking on the live broadcast when you have over 5,000 people that will watch it, the views that we've got today now is already more than 20,000. You know what that means. So to be talking on air and be saying things like this, it's not by joke. I'm telling you guys what you can learn from us. Not only your pastor you can learn from, or your traditional rulers. Sometimes we should learn from each other. Don't run more than your shadow because you want to make money quickly. These people overnight, you see that thing they give to you to play for the public, to give to give awareness to the public about their company. If you play it once or twice on your platform is gone. But you will not see it. You just think it's just a normal video. So I'm telling you guys now that people like us, because we are big channel, we receive advert every advertisement proposal every other day. As I go to bed, I wake up, I see many adverts. We'll be reaching out to you. This is the 5th time we're reaching out. Please, we want to do this. If you haven't that with us, we can pay advance. We can do this. We can do that. I don't respond. I don't do anything. I don't even respond at all, because don't allow yourself to be tempted. Because once you respond, oh, how much are you going to pay in advance? They'll tell you the total amount is 5,000. We can give you 2,500 for you to start the business for us. And that 2,500, you bring the video here. When that CM.talk finish, I say, please let me put in the advert. You play it once, you play it twice, you will all look good. You have to be careful. When I did for SendWave, then SendWave paid us £4,000 to do the job. And SendWave is many of you know SendWave. SendWave is a company that where you can send money to Nigeria and all that. So I did for World Remit as well. World Remit paid us more. So there's big money on these things. But for me not to be doing it, that's when you know that I can never collect money from politicians. Because I have other way I can do, I refused. Then finally, Dino Malayi wanted to come here. I brought it to the knowledge of many people here. And many of you said no. That if Dino Malayi want to come for one-on-one interview, you don't want it. And then I put out a poll. And the poll, more percentage said no. And I refused this. Guess what? I only listen to you guys then because I want us to gag, or rather carry ourselves for so long. But what about if I told you what I was offered that I turned down because of you people? So I'm trying to let you guys know that anybody in life that have contentment, you are the richest person on earth.
It's true. It's true.
If you are listening
And
to me right now,
And you won't get into trouble easily
No,
because
exactly.
you can't be bought. You won't get into trouble easily. You can't be bought, man. That
Understand?
is the meaning.
So anyway, I'll leave it like that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I just wanted to teach others because I'm hearing how some channels are falling into trouble here and there. Some of them try to reach out to us. I don't reply any messages and all that. I'm very difficult. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm difficult to get once I off my channel. I don't receive. I don't reply emails. I don't do except say I know you one-on-one already. You know, so I don't know who you are. I don't know the person that is behind the email. So for me, I don't do these things.
Nadia
For
Watch.
those of yes, sir.
Did you see the X message I sent by that Babangida sent that I sent to you?
You're on the WhatsApp, right?
Yes, I snapped it from my other phone and I sent it to you.
I'm not sure I've gone through it though. Today has been
Go
busy.
through it.
Today you send.
You will see the signal is sending forth to his people.
All right.
What in there inside?
I don't want the topic to be changed. I'm sorry, please.
Okay.
I don't want it to be changed. You know, I'll go through it tomorrow when I have the time. But finally, I want people to. Who is this now? Where is this coming from? Black Panther, what's happening now? Mute yourself.
Sorry.
Black Panther.
I want those of you that rebuild your channel to be careful. I'm only helping you though. Don't reach out to me privately, please. Just take my advice for you here and fly with it. You'll be better. You'll be good. All right. If we have to tell you our journey, you know, I go to help people, but I don't want to be doing all those things. You know, I would have liked to do one-on-one consultation, but I still don't need your money. I need money. Don't get me wrong, but I don't need your money to do all these things. You know, so a lot of you have also reached out to me. I should advertise your channel and you will pay me so that you can get more subscribers. I told you, no, I don't need it. I don't need the money. I don't need these things. Because the reason why I used to do that advertising channels, the reason why I don't do it anymore, I don't want to. What are you showing? What are you showing? Okay, end bad governance. Okay.
If you're in
You know,
Dallas, you can join us. This will be going out. We are making more banners. You will see this on your bridges. I'll make my manners, Mr. Elvis. I'm so sorry about that. Good evening to you. But if you live in Dallas, if you live in Grand Prairie, you live in McKinney, you live in Harlem, you're making a move to go to the City Hall in Dallas, you can join us. People are willing to contribute to this cause. So join us. You see most of this on your bridges, SMU Bridge, towards downtown
Thank you.
Dallas. And so
This is good. God bless you, my brother, for putting yourself to do this. I am really proud of you. Thank you. This is one of the things I talk about. If you can do this, do this. If not only you do it, now two, tell the other person to hold the camera, do it. That's it. You know, I really do. I'm proud of you. Anyway, what I was saying earlier on, I'm done with it. So if you're a YouTuber, you can learn. But if you don't want to learn, you know better, that's fine. You know, Mr. Paul, you're joining us. We don't close. You come in this time. I don't know what you want to say. I'll give you 1 minute to talk. I'm closing now. Please, just 1 minute.
Oh, Nigeria was so sorry. You know, I joined early, but other things I was doing at home here took my time,
Just
and
go ahead.
I
1 minute.
so I
What
logged
you
in.
want to say?
Okay, I just want to commend everybody for condemning this man's speech. The man is taking us for a ride. He didn't address any of the problems. He kept saying that he kept telling us his achievements, which we know are all lies, and we are in for a long ride. You see, it is a criminal syndicate. They've taken over the country and they feel it's their turn to do as they like, and nobody can tell them anything. And they will run the country the way they want. The judiciary is by their side, the military is by their side, and all that. So they don't care. Besides, they didn't win the election. So somebody who didn't win any election, what do you expect him to do? He's doing things he wants to do. And we have seen it. It's only to take care of himself. They're just doing, like I used to say, bazaar among themselves, sharing money, taking away money. See, it's telling us that the country increased its oil revenue, and states and local government are getting more money, but we've not seen the impact in people's lives. So I pray our people who are protesting back home that they should step it up, though peacefully. Let's keep him under pressure. All these people coming out to defend him, I don't think they mean well for the country. We don't know our enemies. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, Oga, Mr. Paul, for coming back again to pass that. Give us about. You want to say something?
Yeah, sorry. Thank you very much. I greet you. I make my man. Sorry about it.
Raise your voice, raise your voice, please.
This is to everyone. Thank you very much. I think to my brother, Mr. Paul, Nigerians have tried. We in diaspora now have to take this to the next level. So I challenge everyone in diaspora. We now in diaspora, we need to do our part. We have always called Nigerians, so they are lazy, they are this. The kind of people, they are in fact, these guys are the best. In the face of bullets, they are still going out. So they fit, they move. What are we doing in diaspora? Let's not just be ordinary diasporans. Do your part. Let this thing, if we make this thing go better all over the world, Tinubu has no choice, he has to go. So Nigerians in diaspora, I challenge you. Let's take from the Kenyans, whatever you can do. Even if it's your African market, take the banner there. Let them know what is happening in Nigeria. I challenge you, I beg. Let's do this. Thank you.
And the people in diaspora now, we lazy pass. So if you say me really look up, let's assume, say, for like 20 countries in abroad, we occupy the whole streets. Where is that noise coming from? Always mute yourself once you finish talking, please. You know, let's assume like 20 of us, 20 countries, Nigerians occupy the whole street. CNN, they carry BBC, they carry for abroad, though. And we are complaining of one thing. But Nigerians don't do all those things. Now we complain past, but we cannot do anything. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. We need to move on right now. Thank you. Have a good night. Anybody want to say something quickly? 30 seconds, because I'm pressing the button. You know? All right. Thank you, my people. Allow me to end the show right now. Everyone listening to us, God bless you all. Do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. I'll see you guys again tomorrow if there's a protest. If not, 6 p.m. tomorrow. Good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommend them to everyone in Nigeria.